Alright, there we go. Got that up. We could see the other thing. And we can see everything that's going on now. Alright, welcome everybody. Let's get our timer set. To our first actual mega stream. We finally got donations set up. So I said that I'd do a very long stream after that. So we're doing a nice, very, very long 6-hour mega stream today. I know it's not large compared to, Scenics or whatever, but this is a major achievement for me, doing 6 hours again, like I used to. Alright, 110 plus. Alright, now without further ado, I think that it's a good time to go and start this. Bro, this handle is obscuring that. Alright, there we go. Alright, without further ado. Alright, yes, let's start our timer. Alright. Oh, I just set my spawn point there by accident. Guess I'm putting that back. Alright, and we're starting right in a desert. Nice and strong. Alright. Welcome, whoever joined. Today is going to be a very long stream. We finally got donations set up, so it's time for the 6-hour stream I promised. I know I've continued to bring down. First it was 24 hour, then it was 12 hour, then it was an 8 hour. And now it's when it actually happened, it ended up being a 6-hour. But trust me when I say this is a very large amount of time relative to what I would have been able to do recently. Alright, options, resource packs. Let's put the actual good resource pack on. Thankfully the stream delay is not bad at all. Alright, looks like we're gonna already have to use some of our hay bales. Let's see, wheat, flour, milk, and eggs makes bread. That's how it works, right? I don't like how you can't shift click things if they're into their stacks if they're in your offhand. That should be a thing. Like if you have like one bread in your offhand slot and no bread anywhere else in your inventory, then shift clicking it into your inventory should put it in the rest of the stack like it usually does. But it didn't. It doesn't, and I don't like that. But that's the situation. I bet someone's probably made a mod that will allow you to do that. You know, better inventory management, etc., etc. I kind of don't want to cross this because this is a big canyon and I don't want another ravine fall. Aw, man, we've gone through some great ravine falls, haven't we? I mean, there was that one where we lost a horse, and there was like 3 others where we also lost horses. We lost a lot of horses to ravine falls, actually. It's kind of embarrassing. It's kind of like, oh, I am klutz. Alright, that was not a good idea. Welcome whoever joined. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We finally figured out how to get donations set up. So because of that, it's time for our 6-hour stream that I promised. I know that I've kept bringing on the time. First it was 24, then it was 12, then it was 8, and now finally it's 6 hours. But trust me, this is the most that I'm able to get in one day without breaking several rules of my family. That my family have set for me. You know, my parents have set for me that only a specific amount of time. And this is the maximum that I can do. So, hopefully, last stream died. Yeah, what happened was my internet actually went out. Oh, hey, a desert temple. Alright. Yeah, my internet went out is what happened. And because not only did my internet go out, the internet for pretty much everyone went out that was even remotely near me. went out. Comcast had a huge outage. And it took a while for them to get it fixed. So I wasn't able to, finish that stream. And I wasn't even able to push the stop stream because you need internet connection to, make the stream stop. So I wasn't even able to stop the stream. So it was just going on, blink, for like, I don't know how long. Yeah, so today's stream started where last streams, messed up. Ooh, what's this? Flame. Is that like a bow enchantment? I'm pretty sure that's the bow one. And not the, sword. Fire aspect to the sword one. Alright, over here, over here. Yeah, that's what happened. It was kind of sad, not gonna lie. It's also sad the fact that we didn't get a oh, I almost fell. The fact that we didn't get a saddle. That was the reason why we even came in there, was to, get a saddle. Because we lost all of ours. But I'm optimistic that we can get another saddle. If I can do a 6-hour stream, we can get another saddle. Alright. Speaking of 6 hours, that means that I'll finally actually be able to get another 100k in today, and a little more than 100k in, actually, if all things go well, which I'm hoping they will. How about your Minecraft? Did it crash? No, my Minecraft was 100% alright. My Minecraft stayed whatever. I wasn't online. This is a single-player world, so it didn't affect my Minecraft at all. My Minecraft just stayed there. It didn't do anything for the while, though, and once I was able to get the stream back, I, did an apology for the fact that my internet went out. And I stopped the stream there, and then I saved Minecraft. So we left off exactly where last stream cut off. So technically we're on a half-hour mark, but I'm going to start it as a new hour. Just to, be extra safe. But no, thankfully my Minecraft did not crash. That would have been terrible. I don't think I would have been able to handle that. I would have Gamer Boy raged. Yeah. Speaking of Minecraft and crashing, I've been attempting to bring my world to a separate drive, but it's already so big that it says it's going to take 10 hours if I try. So yeah, long story short, I don't think I want to do that. But that's what's going on. That's what I've been trying to figure out, how to make it transfer faster. I really wish I had an SSD, but then again, SSDs aren't the most reliable things. They're fast as heck, but they aren't reliable. Especially over longer periods of time, like a year. Or 2 years. Alright, let's get this back over here. We are going the right way, right? Alright, we're going -Z. Good. But no, thankfully I haven't crashed yet. I'm so glad the stream delay is fixed this time. 'Cause last time I had like a humongous stream delay. So far it seems like everything's actually going well today. Yo's first message was YT rank that someone screenshotted was Pog. Yeah, how many subscribers do you need for YT rank on Hypixel? Like, I know that there are extra criteria. You can't just have a lot of subscribers to get the YouTube rank. But what do you need to get the YouTube how many subscribers do you need to get YouTube rank on Hypixel? I thought it was 30,000, but I've apparently been told I am wrong. So I don't know. How many do you need in order to do that? Ah, welcome, Seb. How's it going? Yep, we are doing another long stream today. Well, an actual long stream. I finally got donations set up, so it's time for that extra long stream I promised y'all. I know I said it was going to be 24 hours at first, and then I said it was 12, then I said it was going to be 8, and now it's finally ended up being 6. But this is the longest that I can do within the limits of what my parents will allow me on my computer. So, oh, 30k? Alright. Alright. So at least I know how many you need for that. So I was right, I guess. Anyways, that's our goal today, is to get 6 hours. Well, it's not our goal because we're 100% going to do it. Our goal is to get more than 100,000 blocks in today. Hopefully we'll be able to do it. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it, but I'm hopeful that we're gonna be able to do it. Alright, I think that it's possible that we could be able to do that. Especially because, you know, 6 hours. If we can get 20k blocks in an hour, that would be sweet. And we'd be able to get the entire distance. 24 hours is human and 12 hours is scenic. We all know what happened to scenic. Ah, scenic experienced, you know, once scenic lost, he basically, I mean, before even scenic lost, he was, you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what's happened to what in MEGASTREAM. You can't hear? That's your side then, because everyone else can hear. So that's your side if you cannot hear. Anyone in chat, could you tell him that it's his side because he says he can't hear me? MEGASTREAM, yes. I guess people are actually excited. So I guess it was my length. My length was the problem. I wasn't streaming as much as I usually was, and people apparently liked the long streams because I guess that's what they were used to because, I mean, a lot of my viewers also came from KilloCrazyMan. So, makes sense. So I think I know what the game plan for what I'm gonna do for diversifying the channel is gonna be. Ah, welcome Brandon Hudson. How's it going? You can't hear yellow. Everyone else can hear me. Yeah, and Streamlabs says that I can that it's picking up my audio. So it's got to be your side. So someone try telling him. Clearwater swamps are cursed. Oof. I'm sorry that you can't hear me, Dundee. I mean, you can't hear me say I'm sorry, but, chicken, but. Alright. Yeah, so I think I know what the game plan is going forward with how I'm going to diversify my channel because I don't want to just do Farland stuff. I want to do other stuff too. I know you guys like it, but they're also some of my worst performing videos. And I think part of it is that I had completely switched to the new format of, you know, hey y'all, it's now just people here, instead of, you know, doing that interchanged with my normal calmness. We've already found a taiga, but I don't really care because I'm too busy talking. Can anyone else hear yellow? Yes, it's your side. Everyone else can hear me. Ah, welcome, Jason Beard. How's it going? But anyways, yeah. So my game plan going forward is my streams will be Farlands streams. My videos will be, you know, in this new style or whatever. My videos usually perform very poorly anyways. I know because I've posted only one of them and it's performed poorly. But the new style of videos, even the live streams, performed extremely poorly. So I don't think it's going to affect my videos much if it's just poorly with poorly. It's not going to change that much since there's already getting like 3 views. But the reason I'm doing that is because if I can diversify my content and appeal to both audiences, you know, the ones who like my nice, calm streaming side from when I'm streaming Farlands, and those who like the in-your-face, what's up, fellow gamers side that I did with the, you know, UHC and my videos. Both of them can have, you know, the nice yellow content that they want. But they also get the yellow content that they want from me. You thought you already made it. No, I'm not there yet. Your video performed poorly because people couldn't handle the art that the thumbnail was. Oof. Nah, I mean, that video was not recommended very much, but its click-through rate was around average for the rest of the videos on my channel. But the new style of videos with the thumbnails and stuff, has performed really poorly. They have single-handedly dragged my CTR from 10.2 to 6.5. Alright, they have single-handedly done that. Like, it is their fault that my CTR dropped from 10.5, which I had been for the past, like, since I had started, to 6.5 in 4 days. Alright, so I don't have the same click-through value, but I do know that there are some people that do enjoy that. But I don't want to at the same time. I figured out that by doing that, I'm pushing away a lot of my viewers. Even though it seems a little counterintuitive, because by trying to get new viewers, I simultaneously did not get new viewers and pushed away old viewers. Yeah, no. You can hear now, yes. Alright, great. I'm so happy to hear that, Dundee. Anyways, yeah. I think again, find, so that, again, like I said, that's part of the reason why my recent videos have also been performing poorly, is because they're not as long. And that's something that people apparently really liked about my streams, was that they were very long. I guess, I don't know, but the longer you can see, I can graph it, and when I graph the data, I can see a clear correlation between the video length and values like even values like CTR, but mostly values like of course watch time, but that's always going to have a correlation, but also views, unique viewers even, which is kind of strange, and the ratio of subscribed to unsubscribed viewers. See clear correlations. Now, correlation does not imply causation. Of course, my channel was just at the very, very beginning just then, so that was also a part of it, and we can't discount that. So I'm not gonna I can't draw any clear conclusions from it because correlation is not causation. However, I do feel like there might be a connection, and I'm going to play it safe and act like there is. Even if it later turns out there's not. And if it turns out there's not, I mean, I can just change my strategy later. The viewers only like long things. Breaking. Dundee no longer deaf. Nice. Yeah. So the reason I decided to do the 6-hour stream today was because I was like, you know, I'm done with putting off the 6-hour stream that I used to do. 6-hour streams used to be the norm, but then I stopped. And like, I'm tired of putting this off now. I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it today. And as a coincidence, I also was able to get, you know, my donation link set up. I now have an actual donation link that you can check out in the description. It's right at the top of the description, actually. I finally got that set up. It's not set up with Streamlabs. Streamlabs doesn't recognize any of the services that I am actually able to access. It only recognizes things like PayPal. But I've been working on getting what's called a Venmo card, which will allow me to use Streamlabs. So until then, you won't be able to do like special messages, but you will still be able to donate, which I know is a thing that some people had a problem with, because someone, I think it was Penic, tried to donate $100 one time, but wasn't able to because I didn't have a merch link, and then his account got hacked, and they stole the rest of he had $200 in his Google account, and they stole all of it. So, that sucks. But, but my point is that people have tried to donate but have not been able to, so now you can actually donate. And that's another thing why I decided that today is just lined up as the perfect day, because I was finally able to get it set up. Just like, oh yes, this is lined up as the perfect day to, you know, start again with the old streams. Oof. Yeah, alright. Crafting table. There we go. Wait, no, that's not a crafting table, that's a bed. I mean, it can be a crafting table if you want it to be. Alright, anything's a crafting table if you're brave enough. Alright, but, I mean, let's go around these sweet bushes and get through this gosh darn stinking taiga. Swear. Gosh darn stinking taiga. Begone, taigas, you cannot ruin this great day. Hey, welcome, 111 Dawish 111. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you around here before, so welcome. Sorry for being all, you know, epic gamer with my whatever. I've been trying to practice that a lot, but I don't know, a lot of people don't like it, so I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. Yes, so what we do here, our project we've been doing is we've been walking from the Farlands to the center of the world, and then we're going to go from the center of the world to the other Farlands. It's going to take a long time, but we are a decent portion of the way there already, which is actually kind of amazing. Can you play with me? Unfortunately, this is a single-player world, so no. And I don't really have an internet connection that would be suitable for Minecraft, for hosting a Minecraft multiplayer world. So I'm sorry. But if you do want to just play normal Minecraft with me, after the stream, I might be able to play with this YouTuber that used to be called YBAsme, but is now going by a different name. I could put it in the chat real quick. But I'm probably going to be playing some Hypixel with them, so if you would like to play with me there, that would be a good place to do it in good time. Hey, I love you very much. Aw, thanks. That means a lot, man. Or whichever you are. That means a lot, dude. That means a lot. Thanks. Oh! I did not like that. Alright, I'm taking off my prot for leggings. I do not want to waste their durability. Especially because I don't think I'm going to be able to get another prot 4 book. And leggings are pretty much the most important item when it comes to armor, because even though chest plates are the best, once you get an elytra, you can't wear a chest plate. Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. Yes. Notice of the wholesome. Yes. Please learn me. Please learn me. Unfortunately, I can't understand that. I'm sorry. I'm not the best at parsing, words that are misspelled. I'm sorry, but I'm not good at that, very well. Sometimes I can pick up on it, but, a lot of the times, even if it's just one letter, I just stare at a blank screen, at the screen for a while, and then no meaning comes to me. It's a problem I've been trying to work on. I've been, trying to get up skill. Being on the internet helps that a lot. A lot. How to build house underwater. Alright, so you want to build a house underwater. Alright, so the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to, box out the area that you're going to use for your house. So, if you have an area that you know that you're going to have for a house, make a big box underwater. You don't have to fill it in. Don't fill it in. Just a big hollow box. It can still have the water in it. You'll clear that out later. Around where your house is going to be. Then you can come in with like a pickaxe, block off the entrance, and you should be able to just block off the entrance. And then for clearing it, the things I suggested doing are either if you can get your hands on sponges, that's a good way to do it. But if you can't get your hands on sponges, I'd suggest using leaves. I'd suggest using leaves to plug up the entirety of the box and then breaking them, because leaves are pretty easy to break. Another option, and if you have shears, they break instantly, so it would be a really quick way to hollow out the inside of that. And then you'd build your house, of course, in there. But once you finish building the house, you got to make what's called a water door. So you're gonna have to figure out which way you're gonna have to get out of your house. You can use an actual door. I'm pretty sure in Java Edition, doors underwater will not get waterlogged automatically. So you can put just a door in front of the house, and then the inside of the house will be dry. As for any stairs, if you have any staircases in your build, once you flood the whole thing again by breaking the box around the house, you're going to want to come back in with the water bucket and waterlog those manually. And once you do that, you've got a nice house underwater. You can just dive down underwater, and then you can probably open the door and just get in. The cool thing about those is the only mobs you have to worry about are drowned. So you don't have to worry about creepers ruining your day unless you don't light up your house enough. This is an abandoned village. I'm not good enough, well enough. Yo, speech part of the brain. Leaves get waterlogged, doesn't work. Can I play with you? Again, after this stream, yes, sure. I can actually give you the guy's YouTube link. I'm pretty sure that he's streaming now, and he's gonna be streaming definitely later today, from what I've seen. By the time that I'm gonna be off my stream, and I'll have a little time to play with him, so you can join there too. Um, in fact, I could probably even send you the link to his Discord, so we could get in the Discord call if you'd like to talk. But if you don't, that's 100% okay. But yeah. Alright, our inventory is completely full. Time to waste our lives. Alright, let's make sure we're still going the right way. Alright, we're still going negative Z. Pew pew pew, dew dew dew. Mountain Dew is a great soda. Is it my favorite? Heck no. Is it good? Yes. I would say it's good. It passes the good test. So I'd say it's good, yes. Shooter games. I don't really play shooter games a lot. Pretty much at all, actually. People keep telling me I should, though. Oh, hold on. Let me bring up Streamlabs so I can, actually see if, like, someone, subscribes. Speaking of which, looks like we've made 2 subscribers already. Thank you, guys. I can't see who you are, currently, for some reason. I'm sorry about that, but, thanks. Yeah, 3 subs. Yeah, thanks, Dundee. Anyways, thanks, Dawesh, for subscribing. Where are you from? I am from America, the Pacific Northwest, specifically Washington State, is, where I'm from. So yeah, I'm in America. Most, of my viewers are actually from the UK, and, a lot of them are also from other places in Europe, but most of them are from the UK, which is kind of strange, considering I'm as far as you can get from the UK in America. But, that's how it's panned out. Your favorite soda is Uludag? I don't think I've heard of that before. What? If you can describe it in any way, that would probably be helpful. You're from Egypt? Oh, dang. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what language is the primary language in Egypt, and I'm not sure which language is your primary language. I don't know if it's English or if you have a different language as your primary language. But I do know that I have I have subtitles on, and you can click a setting and to make YouTube automatically translate them. So if you need any help with hearing something I said because I might have muttered or said it too quietly to hear, then the subtitles might be able to help you there. Thanks. All right. How many from Canada? I think I have like 2 people from Canada. Dundee. Ulag is a Turkish soda. It gets often sold at whatever. Ooh. Can you say Alon what? I'm gonna translate that before I say it. Alright, I'm gonna translate that using translating tool. I want to make sure that I'm not being tricked, because some people from Germany ended up alright, good. It's welcome. Alright, so Ahlan wa Sahlan. Ahlan wa Sahlan. I'm not sure if I said that right, but that's the best that I was able to do it. So Ahlan wa Sahlan. Smells like bubblegum. Ooh, wait, a soda that smells like bubblegum? Nice. I mean, it doesn't taste like it, of course, like you said, but even just smelling like bubblegum would be pretty cool. Man, bubblegum is great. I mean, bubblegum itself is pretty, mediocre, but... Oh, Arabic? Nice. Yeah. Alright, I'm happy I was able to, not butcher it. Ah, I said nice. Alright, good. Whew, I was really worried that I was gonna say it wrong. So, whew. What is that word, Sebio? Sabayo put in chat a word, and I don't think I'd be able to pronounce that. I might be able to pronounce Ahlan wa Sahlan, but I don't think that I would be able to pronounce whatever Sabayo just typed in the chat. That how many letters is that? That's too many letters. That's so many letters. That's a word that's gonna take like 15 seconds to say. It's a long German word. Oh, yeah, that's gonna take like 15 seconds to say. I don't want to say one word that's gonna take that long. I don't think I'd even get it right without like a whole bunch of tries. It would take a lot of tries for me to get that right. That's the one that killed my brain last time. Oof, that's the one that made me, you know, just stop. Because I was trying to figure out, alright, let's figure out how it's pronounced. Alright, what is this word that Dundee has done? And someone else also posted a word. Hold on. I can't pronounce that word, Dundee. Say salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. Alright. Oh wait, no, that's salam alaikum. Sorry, that was an R and an N instead of an M. Salam alaikum. Alright. Alright, am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Ooh, I almost fell. German is a language where words just get long. When you want to make something a new word, you can put smaller words together to make a larger word. So gloves that the gloves are called hand shoes in German. They're called hand shoes. If you take the translation literally. You heard that one, Seb? All right. Yeah. German is funny because you can do that. Actually, some German viewers of mine, including Seb, told me that there's an entire internet website that's dedicated to people to German people just making fun of their own language. And you're just having fun with how ridiculous it can get sometimes. And from what I've seen, there's no limit to the amount of words you can put together to make a new word. See, Anna, us, us. Oh, ow, ow. Anna, ow, ow. I don't know what that said. I didn't translate it. So if I just said that everyone here is a jerk, I am sorry. That's the thing about pronunciations and stuff, is that I might be saying something I don't know what it means. Well, I'm gonna trust him. He's been nice so far. I trust him. Alright. Let's go through this forest. Kinda wish this forest would end so we can, you know, get to a desert. Because deserts are what we want. Because they have saddles in them. Villages are also cool because they can have saddles. Well, smartphone's handy. It's beautiful. English words in day-to-day life. Word smartphone is pretty handy. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Hey, Andy! Hey, Andy! It's because they're Andy! Oh, I'm having trouble paying attention to my walking. Means I love you very much. Oh, nice. I think I might try to remember that one. As well as, you know, welcome. Hey, Andy! Sandy. You call smartphone Sandy. I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing I've heard in a while. Say Ana Homar. Alright, I just did. Ana Homar. Nice. But I mean, it does make sense. They are handy. Esperanto calls a smartphone pocket telephone. Huh. Alright, that makes sense. Stream extremely quiet or just you? I think it might be just you because I've been talking this entire time. Like, if someone could let him know that I've been talking for a while. Alright, there we go. Sorry. Damien just piped in saying that he was asking if the stream was extremely quiet or if it was just him. It means I'm donkey. I am a donkey. Yee-haw. Alright, I'm gonna go and raid this boat. Is there anything in this boat that I need? Alright, there's supposed to be a chest. There we go. Nope, none of this is useful to me. Oh, I got turned around. Welcome whoever joined. We are about 40 minutes into our first hour of today. And that's our plan. What we're doing, we're just going to be doing a nice long stream. No, you are not donkey, you are my brother. Oh. You are in an RV going to campground and you're watching on a Roku. That is probably the thing I least expected to happen. I mean, there are some things that are pretty high on the I would not have expected that list, such as someone from Egypt coming. I did not expect that. And I think that this is another one on par with that, because on a Roku. I don't know why, but I just find that you're watching it on a Roku to be pretty funny. Just find it to be funny. But no, there have been some things that have been unexpected. But this is on the same level as someone from... Well, I think it's actually a little less unexpected than, you know, someone from actual Egypt coming over. Thanks, by the way. What the heck is a Roku? Oh, you don't know what a Roku is. Alright. So, I'm trying to think of how to explain a Roku. It's basically, what it is physically is it's a portable, device, that hooks up to a TV, and the internet. It hooks up to the TV and the internet. It's small, and it's meant to be as small as possible. And it has a little controller and everything. And what it's meant to do is it's meant to let you watch stuff on streaming services on the go. As long as you have an internet connection, you can use your Roku to watch movies or films through a streaming service like Netflix or Hulu and things like that. You can watch them through there. There are a there are a lot of services that have their apps on Roku, and it allows to. You love Egypt? No, I like Egypt. It's a good country, and I mean it's a good place too. It's pretty pretty. It's pretty beautiful. Oh, you're streaming from your phone to Roku? Never heard of Roku? Sounds cool though. Yeah. It is pretty cool. And I've heard they're actually relatively cheap, too. I don't know how much they are, but I'm pretty sure that they're relatively cheap. Volume is so low. Yeah, hold on, actually. I was gonna fix that. Oh, never mind. It's the maximum that I can get. I'm sorry. The only way to make it louder would be to bring my microphone closer to my face, and if I did that, then you would hear my breathing, and people have said that that is really annoying. A lot of people have heard that and thought it was pretty annoying, so I've tried to make that not happen. I've tried to stop it from happening by putting the mic just a little below my mouth, but somehow that makes the sound a lot quieter. But I can't use my streaming software to make it louder, unfortunately. I thought I could, but it turns out that I can't. You're on red volume 2. Oof. Yeah. Your breath feeds... That sounds a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds a little creepy, dame. Alright, we're going the right way, right? Alright, good. We're going the right way. Very sad you are 115. You want me to be a large number and then a billion. Wait, hold on. There are only a few billion people on Earth. So the only way to do that would be to get sub-botted. Alright, guys, we gotta purchase some subscribers. Imagine imagine every one of my subscribers just buys like 100 sub-bots once I get to like 1 billion subscribers. Everyone buys like 6 of them. And then suddenly I just have more subscribers than people on Earth. Anyways, thanks. That means a lot. I mean, yeah. The main thing that's keeping my channel back really is exposure. I mean, it started off with, you know, people sharing it to their friends, and that's how I got my initial viewers. But not many people from that were exposed and had it shared with ended up sharing it with other people, and most of them don't actually watch anymore. But yeah, that's why usually when someone new comes on, I always put the if you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is spread the word and get other people interested. I usually say that when someone new comes in the chat, because that is a really important thing for the channel, and it actually, in fact, does help out the channel, and it helps out more than most people realize, though. It's the only reason that this channel is gaining subscribers, even, I believe. I mean, YouTube helps a little. Sometimes YouTube will recommend my video to new people, but my unique viewers is not very high. I don't have very many people coming over and actually seeing my stuff. Well, it doesn't help when my internet dies. No, it does not! It does not help when my internet decides to, you know, turn off. And stop me from being on the internet. It does not help when the internet decides not to work. Yeah, yesterday was not fun because of that. How old are you? I just recently turned 16. Just recently. So I'm now old enough to drive in the US. I still have to get a driver's license. And I'm not sure how that's gonna work with, you know, the whole America still being in the middle of the global pandemic stuff. But, I'll figure out a way, because having a driver's license is gonna end up being very important later in life. Make house. No, his birthday is just before yours. Yes, it is. It is, actually. It is just before his. Are you love or no? I don't think that translated well. Or that worked. I'm gonna assume you're gonna ask, do I have someone that I'm in love with? Which the answer is no, not yet. Not yet. But someday, maybe someday I'll find someone. But no, I am not in love with anyone yet. Not found anyone. Your vaccinations are done. School starts, though, tomorrow. Aw, that's gotta suck, General Toff. School for me doesn't start until the 1st of September. So I still have a little bit of time to, you know, get my last few long streams in. Vaccinations. Yeah, vaccinations are an important thing, which, for some reason, some very loud people in America don't realize. That's the thing about America. A lot of us are, you know, actually smart, but the people who aren't are very, very loud. And, you know, then there are the people that are smart, but then decide not to, you know, do the things that would actually help, because, I mean, what would their help do when actually they would do a whole lot to, you know, stop the loud people? Let me make translation Arabic, please. I am not sure the best way. I know that Google Translate, which is a free online translation tool, can sometimes get things wrong. It can get things pretty wrong, actually. Specifically, I know both English and Spanish. I am able to speak both English and Spanish. And I've seen people use Google Translate to talk in Spanish, and it does not work the best. So Google Translate is a good place to start off for general conversation, but it gets stuff wrong. If you want better translations, there are a whole bunch of language translation tools out there on the internet. Um, um, I think like Merriam-Webster has a translation tool that should be able to translate into whatever language you want, or translate whichever language you want to English. I'm pretty sure that they have a tool there. I'm not sure though. Again, I'd have to look it up. I know that Google Translate is what YouTube uses for when it translates subtitles automatically. So if I end up saying something that doesn't make sense, I'm sorry. Translate is the best one we have. Yeah, it's the best one that I know of. Still get stuff wrong, but it's not terrible. Alright, hold on. Let me bring Streamlabs down here. Alright, there we go. Sorry. Want to make sure I can see all of the stream data. Yeah, Google Translate is the best one that I specifically have used. Welcome whoever joined. We're about 50 minutes into our first hour. And this is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be going for a nice 6-hour stream this time, a big mega stream, because I finally got stuff set up that I had been trying to set up. So yeah, feel free to drop by. You can, it's okay if you gotta leave for anything. It's, for this stream, it's really just, if you want to drop in, you can at any time, really. As for everything else, this is what we've been doing here. We've been walking. You can check the description for more details on that. And yeah, if you like what you see and you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is, you know, spread the word, get other people interested. Letting people know what we're doing here, you know, send channel links, stuff like that. And if you want to be notified next time I have a stream, because my streams can be a bit irregular, the best thing you can do is subscribe and hit the bell button for notifications on desktop and mobile. You're in Google Darwish. Goodbye. Aw. Alright, have a good one. You're sad because you gotta go into your grandpa's house. Well, I mean, have a good time at your grandpa's house, alright? I hope you have a good time at your grandpa's house. Alright. 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 Most grandparents are awesome. Yeah. A lot of grandparents are awesome. I have a feeling that most of the, yeah. gonna head out, and you can no longer see the stream. All right, have a good one, Damien. See you next time, I guess, or I guess later if you like. All right, there's some squid, and I don't like squid because they stop my boat. All right. Thankfully, it's a forest here, which is not as good as a desert because we can't find saddles. What's this book name? All right. We're going the right way, right? Yeah. Whew. All right, I was worried there for a second. I'd maybe, you know, not paid attention to which way I was going. All right, looks like we're almost exactly 15 minutes in. 50 minutes in, sorry. So we're getting close to the point where we're going to make our next mile marker. Let's see. Let's get rid of these. I don't need those. I have other types of wood. And I think, what else can I get rid of? I don't think I need this. Yeah, so let's go over and find an oak tree, because we already have oak wood, and if we get more oak wood, then it will stay in the same space. It'll take up less space. Uh-oh, that sounded like a spider. Oh, it's below me. Alright. As long as it's not gonna, you know, come over and attack me. Gisla Revito? Oh, whatever. Welcome, General Tov. How's it going? Welcome back. Glad you can make it this time. I know that I acknowledged you before, but still. I'm acknowledging you again since I have a little more time now. Anyways, welcome back. I'm glad that you were able to get your vaccinations done. That's a very important thing. Yeah. I'm glad you're able to find a place where you could time when it was available, because I've heard that scheduling times for doctor appointments nowadays can be very hard. Medications, yeah. Go to school platform. See schedule for tomorrow. Alright. You read vaccinations, Lamau. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. Let me put down a bed. But, oh! It was vacations. Oh, well, I'm glad that you were able to go on vacation. I know that can be a bit stressful at some times nowadays, so I'm glad that you were able to, you know, do that nice and safely. I hope that you have that you had a good time on your vacations. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. His name vaccination. Yeah. So I hope that you had a good vacation. It was fun. Yeah, where'd you go actually, General Tov? Where'd you go on vacation to? I'm interested to hear about your vacation. It sounded like it was pretty interesting. I'm very burned because you don't like sunscreen, but meh. Oof. I cannot go outside without sunscreen because the medications I take make me very, very, very likely to get sunburn. I am 10 times more likely to get sunburn than most people are. Even most, you know, pale, very, very pale people. I am 10 times more likely to get sunburned. So yeah. I am eternally using sunscreen whenever I go outside of the house for extended periods of time. Especially because in my area there's been a huge heat wave lately. I'm pretty sure the day before yesterday was, what was it? Um, I'd say it was like, I can't figure out the correct temperature. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that it was about, alright, yeah. It was about 38 degrees um, the day before yesterday, and it stayed around that temperature. It dipped to 37 yesterday, but it's forecasted to be 37 again today. So, yeah, it's gonna be, it's not fun. We are the heat wave we've been going through. Considering our normal temperature is about what, 20? I'd say around 20. Comes the sun, 38 Celsius. Oof. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Gives all of us sunburn. No, I would sunburn first. In Egypt, 20. It's 20 in Egypt right now? Nice. That's pretty nice. What was the humidity, high or low? Thankfully, the humidity was pretty low, so we didn't have to deal with high heat and high humidity. Because the higher if it's hot, then higher humidity means that it's going to feel much, much hotter than it is. Alright, if there's low humidity, it feels like you're in an oven, sure, but you can deal with that. With low humidity, it just feels like you're as hot as you can possibly get. Goodbye. Alright, have a good one. 32 here. Oof, that's pretty hot right now. Got 38 this month, but high humidity. Oof. Yeah, needless to say, we did not exit our house at all. We stayed in our house and turned all of our fans up on maximum speed. We pumped in as much cool air as we could during the night by keeping our fans in our windows. And then once the day started to heat up, we just blocked all forms of sunlight from getting into our house. And we kept the fans on high, circulating the air. But it still got to be like, it still didn't make much of an effect. It made us cooler, sure. But we were still somewhere around, what, 35? Yeah, we were about 35 to 37. 35 was the lowest it got. And it went down to 37. So we brought it down by 2 degrees, but still. It's 20 here. Nice, nice. You like it right now? Yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright. Alright, that's F5, not F3. There we go. We're going the right way still. We've got about 1.5 minutes left, so we gotta find some water. Don't like summer, it's mean. Oof. Hey, I heard that you live a little farther down south, I guess, than I do. How hot does it get during like the hottest days of your summer? Where you are? Um. Alright, let's break that. Alright, and here we go. Let's put this here. Want to make stream who will watch me? I might watch you. If I can, you know, actually be at a time when I can do that. I'll try. F3 escape. This is the time of the year again when it gets completely dark at midnight, which is nice. Ugh. 4. 1856. Alright, and we are now 101 hours in. Done. F3. Stop our timer. Start our timer again. And let's... Oh, I forgot to put down the bed for the... Because there's always a bed here when we make these. 40 is rare, but it sucks. Oof. It gets go really hot sometimes, boys. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, the farther down south you go, the hotter it's gonna get. And I mean, America's southern states are already, even at their relatively high latitude, they're already basically boiling during the summer. Phoenix, Arizona gets to like 43, 45 on summers. Yeah, 43, 45, I believe. Um, consistently. Consistently during the summers. And during the winter, it drops to about 38, 39. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows why, but that is the dealio there. It's not fun. I do not wish to live in Phoenix, Arizona. Can you make a stream on your phone? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I do not know. The equator isn't just the hottest, but also the most humid. Yes, that's another thing. But yeah, no, it's boiling there. And there's a place in the state of California um, called Death Valley, which is extremely hot, and it just got, I'm pretty sure it just broke its record temperature the other day, the as hottest place on the entire planet. No one is in Death Valley because Death Valley is too hot. But I think the other day, because of the heat wave that's been going on, it actually got so hot that it became, I'm pretty sure it was the new record temperature that it set was 55.4 degrees. 55.4 degrees. This valley had 70? No, it did not have 70. No, it's new. They've just said that the record temperature for hottest recorded temperature was just broken by Death Valley, and Death Valley, Valley's temperature that was listed as the world record-breaking one was 55.4 degrees. Oh, pioneers died there. Yeah, because it's so stinking hot. It's smack dab in the middle of, I think it's smack dab in the middle of the desert. I'm not sure. 55 seems a little low. I mean, yeah, considering, you know, a lot of stuff, it does seem a little low. But that is the truth there. It's definitely in the 60s. No, it was in the 50s. It was in the 50s. I'm pretty sure it was in the 50s. I'm reasonably sure that if I check my phone, it will show that it was the... I'm checking. Hey, Google. What was the hottest recorded temperature on Earth? Ah, shoot. It's not telling me a direct answer. It's giving me a Wikipedia article. Alright, guys. 56.7. Alright. I mean, that's still scorching. I mean, I know this is scientifically incorrect, but it is halfway up the scale to boiling. More than halfway, even, up the scale to boiling. Again, I know that's scientifically inaccurate as to how heat works, but still. Yeah, 56.7 is a big oof. Or it boils at 100? Yeah, I know. It boils. That's why I said that at 100. That's why I said that it was more than halfway to water boiling. To literally boiling. Because it's more than 50. Scientifically in the middle between boiling and freezing. Yes, but I mean, I was saying that it was twice the temperature. That was half of the temperature. But half of the temperature of 100 degrees Celsius is like negative whatever degrees Celsius because of how heat works. It's really interesting, but it's halfway down the scale of heat. It's halfway down the screen. But yes, it is scientifically, 50 degrees is scientifically in the middle between freezing and boiling. Kelvin, yes, Kelvin. Which is literally just Celsius with extra steps. I mean, that's what it is. It's scientifically more accurate. Completely. But the way it's defined, it is, in fact, Celsius with extra steps. Alright. Alright. Anyways, yeah. But that's still too hot. It's too hot. It's too hot. Currently, what I am not. Alright, for however I've been able to understand this sort of scale of Celsius, right? I cannot understand Kelvin in terms of actually using it as a measurement. The comma is a decimal point. Yes, I know. It's a decimal point. Now, that's the thing, though. Do you guys still say 3.5 even though you use a comma? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, a lot of places in yeah, like Europe or whatever use a comma, while the U.S. uses a period, which I thought was just U.S. being U.S. and doing it differently. But then I realized, hold on, do they still say point as like 5.3, 7.3? And you say 5, 3. Oh. Alright. Alright. Sorry, because I thought I had heard people from, like, from that area. Excuse me, what is this? Oh, there's a snowy area over here. Alright, that's still kind of funny, though. That was right next to whatever. Alright. Alright then, sorry. Sorry for bugging you, Seb. Alright. Now, we got our beds. There we go. Hopefully get some more beds. Can we get some more beds? There we go. Nope, that doesn't have beds in it. Alright, we're just going. Well, looks like you're the only one here, Seb. Alright. It's just Celsius plus absolute 0. Right. Lonely, like in the beginning. Oof. Well, more people will probably join later. And if they don't, they don't. And this 6-hour stream is... I mean, not for nothing, I'll still have gotten 6 hours in, but it will still be a bit disappointing. But that's the thing. It's my fault if I don't do that. So, welcome whoever just joined. We are about 10 minutes into our second hour of today, and we are continuing our walking. we're hoping that to get a nice, good amount of blocks today. But yeah, today's gonna be our mega stream, where we're doing a nice, good 6 hours. But you know that from the title and everything. If you'd like to know what we're actually doing here, the description can tell you all about how that's going around. And yeah, this is what we're doing here. If you like what you see and you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is spread the word, get other people interested, let other people know what we're doing here, and send channel links, stuff like that. And if you want to be notified next time I have a stream, because my scheduling can be irregular, the best thing you can do is subscribe and hit the bell button for notifications on desktop and mobile. Yeah, if you have anything at all you'd like to say, the chat's open for anyone to talk. And it doesn't even matter if it's anything related to Minecraft or anything. I'm chill to talk about pretty much anything. Oof. I got stuck there. Alright. Alright. Looks like that's where the river ends off, so guess we're going by foot now. It's been 2 hours. No, it hasn't been 2 hours. It's been 1 hour, and we are 11 minutes into our second hour. We're 11 minutes into our second hour. So we've completed the first hour. You speak Spanish, right? Can you explain my questions here look like this? No, because I don't know. I just know that that's how it is. I don't know why it is. Yeah, so no, I can't explain why it is. I just know that it is. I was never taught why. I don't even think that there's a specific reason. I guess it's just the syntax of Spanish. It's just how Spanish is written, I guess. I think it was originally intended by the people who made Spanish to make questions easier to identify, and so and stuff like that. I don't know. It's an extra button on the keyboard. All right, that's what it is to me. It ends up being an extra button on the keyboard. It's this thing I'm used to. 'Cause yes. Welcome. We got someone who's actually a native Spanish speaker. I think a native Spanish speaker. I don't know. I don't want to assume. But you are from, maybe because we use for dialogue. Oof. I mean, it makes sense. Mexico speaks Spanish. Yes, again. But I didn't want to assume that it was the first language you were ever taught. Because there are a lot of people in, America who were born in America, but yet English was still not their primary language. Because they grew up with parents that spoke a different language. So, I didn't want to assume that it was the first language you had learned. And hence your primary language. Oh, hey, it's cack time. Nice. Oh, wait, I thought that was Tav that said that. Oof. I think we use this to indicate the start of a question and the end of a question, especially for dialogue. Yeah, that's the thing. But he was wondering why they do that instead of the way that a lot of other countries use question marks, which is just at the end of a sentence, instead of at the beginning and the end of a section that is a question. And even though I speak Spanish, I don't know why. I was not ever taught why it's like that. I was just taught that that is how it is, and that is how I have to frame things, and how I have to write things. Pennsylvania has a German dialect. Huh. I would not have thought. I would not have thought that that was a thing. If we would have been colonized by the British, we would not use that. Oof. That makes sense. Yeah, the British stuck their noses up everywhere. They're like, hello, this is rock. This is my rock. I put a thing on this rock, so now it is mine. And then everyone's like, wait, hold up. No, we don't want you to. And they're like, but this is the thing. And we were like, no, we're gonna fight you. And they were like, bruh, we got fight. And then they won, because, I don't know, they were, you know, had lots of people to fight, I guess. And that's how you got so many places speaking English, my friendo. In Spanish, using that, use them literally colonizing all of Latin America and then making the Spanish language. Oof. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, the Spaniards from Spain were basically, like, kind of like the rest of Europe. Just, you know, colonizing literally everything that they could see at all. Anyways, yeah. But speaking of the dialogue thing, Seb, in Spanish you don't actually use quotation marks for dialogue. I'm pretty sure you use dashes for dialogue. Use dashes for the start and end of dialogue. Oh, there we go. What? Score! Got bottles of enchanting, we got this, we got that. Bruh. This is a loot chest. Mention if some pro-Esperanto people conquered half the world, the primary language would be much easier. Lamau. That's funny. Alright. Let's see. Bottle of enchanting. How do I get all the way over there? Let me get your books. Germany dialect looks like this. Ah. I don't think I would be able to do that. Anyway, I'm back. Welcome back, 111 Darwish. How's it going? Oof, that is a kind of strange way to do the dialogue. Like, the quote is upside down. I have never seen that before. At all. It makes it easier to distinguish the beginning and end of a quote. Yes. So it makes sense, but it still is kind of odd to me. Alright. You're gone. Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright, though. Looks so much nicer in IMO. I mean, it is a bit more symmetrical. I don't know. To me, it's about as weird as, you know, the reverse quotes. As the reverse question marks. Which also applies to the exclamation marks, too. Exclamation marks do that. Alright, hold on. Let's bring up Streamlabs. Oh, looks like we lost a subscriber. Wah wah. It's alright. Guess we just gotta try harder then. At least the stream delay isn't that bad. Can you see your photo? I can see what my stream looks like to everyone else. But I also gotta bring up a little thing that I can see it as it's happening. And it will show it in an actual... It will show it bigger so I can actually see. Can you see me your photo? Oh, can I send you my photo? Can I send you my photo? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Sorry. Everything is better than 35 seconds. I don't know what 35 seconds is. Is it like a game show or something? Alright. 35 seconds latency. Ah, yes. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm actually gonna count my latency. Alright. Boom, boom. I have 12-second latency. Alright, so I have about 10 to 12-second latency. 35 seconds is normal latency. What the heck is high latency? You can't do high latency. That actually, sorry, there is no high latency. There's normal, low, and very low. And very low is for extremely real-time interactions. But it also makes your stream look like it was filmed with a potato. So, yeah, there's that. But low latency is the one that I use. High latency was the normal latency, or how some people call it high latency, was the one that I ended up accidentally having yesterday, which is with the 35 seconds of latency. That was not fun. YouTube is saying that I have negative viewers. It's saying I have 0 viewers, but I count as a viewer, so it's basically saying that I have negative viewers. I've never actually seen it tick over to negative. But, I have a feeling it might happen someday. It might just happen. The world will never know. Imagine if we dug a tunnel through the earth and put a fiber optic cable through it. Bruh. As long as the cable was straight, and if you could get that fiber optic cable to be straight, like, no bumps at all, then that would probably be the fastest method of communication possible, because it would literally be light speed. I mean, at that point, you don't even have to use a fiber optic cable. You can just use an evacuated tube, and you could use an evacuated tube and just shine a laser through it. The laser will, of course, go there, and you could just shine a laser through it. And that laser could be used for communication, and it would literally be light speed communication. Playing Hypixel with 0 ping. Bruh. The other day I had like 9 ping on Hypixel for a solid 10, 20 seconds. And then it turned back to my normal Hypixel ping. But for a while, it was beautiful. It would be faster than light speed around the Earth. Yes, because light speed around the Earth has to go around the Earth. And it also has to go through a few different things because it will start losing intensity. But if you can make it completely straight, which is impossible over the surface of the Earth, but if you go through the Earth, you can. If you use a straight line, then you don't get the losses from bumping off the sides. You can just shoot the laser through. And the laser won't reduce in intensity unless there's air in the tube. As long as the tube's pretty thin, it should be pretty easy to evacuate the tube. So I could see that being a thing. I'm pretty sure the first thing that people would use it for would be stock exchanges, just to make it so that, you know, they could get their information faster than their competitors. They would probably also use it for business opportunities and stuff like that. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Yeah. I think that would actually be pretty cool. It wouldn't be as practical though, because the tube, even if it was just super thin, would still have to be really long. But I could see that being a thing someday. I mean, light speed communication. Yeah. Then of course it might become a thing where people would have what would be end up being called optic lines, which would basically be the laser, except the laser would have a except the path would have a mirror at some point, and that mirror would bounce it into the line with some other lasers or whatever, and bounce it towards, you know, the central internet provider section, where they would then, you know, shoot it through the Earth towards the whatever. Outer core is higher than the outer core of the sun. Outer shell of the sun. Yeah, that is that would be a problem. But you don't even have to go through the entirety of the Earth. Um, like say you wanted light speed communication between the bottom of California and the oh, hold on. Between the bottom of California and New York, right? That would probably not even cut through the entire crust, and if it did, it would only be up to the mantle, so you still wouldn't be going to the core. It would be way too hot, of course, still, but you wouldn't be at the core. Anywhere near it, actually. So it would still be feasible for smaller distances. And if you wanted to go from one side of Germany to the other, like from the very top of Germany to the very bottom of Germany, you would barely have to go through the crust at all. Only to a depth of a few miles at the lowest point. Mantle is still magma. Yeah, it is. So that would still be a problem. But smarter people will figure that out. I'm joking, of course. That's a terrible motto. Whoa, I didn't even have to jump. Thank you. Alright. Could bicycle through Germany in less than a month, lol. Yeah, Germany is, pretty much all of Europe is, pretty close together. They're pretty snug in there. Pretty snugly, fit together in there. Yeah, a lot of the times I look at Europe and I'm like, whoa, that's huge. And then I look at the UK and I'm like, whoa, that's huge. And then I compare the UK to the United States and I'm like, oh, we claimed, well, I guess we must have claimed a little too much land there, jeez. Because, I mean, if you look and you look at it, you start to see, whoa, we claimed a little too much land there. Oof. Yeah, especially because we don't even use all of it for what it's good for. Yeah. If I was in charge of doing that, if I was able to change how it was, I'd probably figure out what space we needed, like what areas we would actually need, and what areas we would actually, you know, like to have. I'd of course keep all of the places that are giant cities that are, you know, like huge populations, so that people wouldn't have to massively relocate. But I'd keep some of those and, you know, connect them via like trains or stuff, like speed trains or stuff. But other than that, once we have all the stuff we need for all the agriculture that we'd want to do, which, of course, if I was in charge of that, I would drastically decrease the amount of resources that we spent towards, you know, animals and do it more towards plants. Because we spend too much and we get too little out of animals. Of course, we'd still have them. I mean, you'd probably like your uh, bacon with breakfast every once in a while. But we'd put more focus into, you know, better food sources than, you know, cows. No, more useful food sources. Especially because, you know, things like pigs would don't really produce much except for their meat. where like things like chickens produce eggs, cows produce milk, and pigs are only really good for their meat. Sheep produce wool, of course. But yeah, I'd figure out what land we needed for that. I'd make sure that we had that land available in areas that were very large, that were areas that we already had available for that. And then I just gave everything back to, the Native American people that we, literally shoved to the side in tiny little spaces that we, took away from them later, too. I just, be like, alright, a lot of people in my past did a whole bunch of bad stuff. We can't fix that, but here you go. Here's a lot of land back. Land meat is pretty good. Yeah, it is pretty good. You want a worldwide Schengen area? No. Nice. Writing epic assassination things. Not nice. Hmm. Anyways, yeah. I figure out what we need. We'd build off the borders or whatever for that, and then we just give everything back to, the native peoples that we, shoved to the side. Tiny reservations. Would that fix everything? No. Would it be a step? Sure, yeah. North America is funky. Yes, Native Americans is a pretty shitty name. Which America? Argentina or the Arctic? Alright, Zeb, you literally just made me feel like the worst person on the planet because... Look. Alright. It might not be the best name, but it's better than fucking Indians, alright? It's better than fucking Indians. Alright. Might not be accurate. It might 100% accurate because, again, America is larger than just North America. But still, though... At least I'm not, calling them fucking Indians like half of our population in this shithole country. Sorry, I cussed. That was not a good thing for me to do. Call them Indian right here. Alright then. You're getting out of here. Not because you pissed me off, but because of what I just saw you type in the chat. Alright. Let's go and put you in timeout real quick. It's taking a while to load, but I did put him in timeout. Alright, there we go. Hopefully he'll think about his actions. He did make some good points. But they're not from fucking India. And before you say, we know. Before you say, we know. They're not from India. Take a minute to think. Actually, research American history. And see how the term was used. I don't want to go into a whole thing where I explain all the semantics behind everything that's happened with history. So I'm going to cut it short and say basically the summary, which is that using Indian instead of Native American is Indian is basically a racist term when used towards a Native American. If you're referring to someone from India, that's 100% fine. If you're referring to someone that's from Native North American descent, then yeah, no, that's nothing short of racist. So yeah, I put him in a timeout. Put you in a timeout. Alright. Let's see, can we ride this river over? I'm not sure if... it might be worth it. It might not be worth it. I don't 100% think it's going to be worth it, but it might be worth it. And it was kind of worth it, I guess. Welcome back, Darwish. How's it going? Alright. There we go. It was worth it. Zoom. Oh my gosh, I'm going so fast. Alright. Let's get this spruce boat back up here. Do you play Fortnite? No, I don't really like Fortnite. I don't really like shooting games in general, actually. I'm not good at them. I am very bad at shooting games. And besides that, Fortnite doesn't really look like something that I would want to play. I might play it one day, but definitely not anytime soon. Alright, let's see if we can get some nice beds here. Let's see. Alright. Let's go over here. What do you like to play? Well, I like to play Minecraft. I like sandbox games a lot, but I can't really handle more than like 2 sandbox games. So the games that I really like to play are Minecraft, and there's this game called Kerbal Space Program. And it's a game where you run your own space agency, and you do different things where you build rocket ships, and go into space, and you just look at planets. It's really fun, and you get to make the spaceships yourself. And played Fortnite. Again, I'm not good at shooting games, and I don't really like them that much either. They don't really appeal to me. I mean, I have seen people play Fortnite, and it does look like a very nice game. I mean, it's well presented. The visual style is pretty nice. It actually looks really good, and I've seen it be able to look really good while still running well on, you know, things like low-end phones, which is pretty cool that they were able to get it to run so well and make it look so nice. But yeah, I like how it looks. And from what I've seen, the gameplay is pretty nice, pretty snappy. Even. So, yeah. Evil floating snow. I don't like snow when it's floating, because you can fall through it. Alright. Jumping over here. And there we go. Alright, we're back in the ocean. I'm still going the right way. Got about 40. Language stroke background in the name. It's a pretty bad history behind the name, but it's better than including all of America. Alright, because of the language and the historical background of the name. You know, it's a pretty bad history behind that name, but it's better than including. You should just come Native North Americans. Yeah, I think that's actually what I'm going to start doing too. Because I hadn't really thought of that before. Usually when people from the States think of America, they think of just the United States. And they think of North America as the United States plus Canada and Mexico. And then they think of South America and Central America as, you know, the South American area and the place between them. So I think that's why a lot of people didn't really think that, oh, wait, Native Americans includes all people in the American continent. See, alright. Right way over here. Alright. Negative Z. Alright, that's a small island, but it's not nighttime. Oh, okay, thank goodness. That sun is going up. Oh, in Germany differentiates Native Americans and whatever. Ah. Alright, see, that's a distinction that is not made in... Alright, that's the thing. That's a distinction that's not made in English. In English, it's the same word. So in English, you have to be careful of which one. But if you're saying that they are related but different words, then my headphones just came unplugged. Hello? 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 Alright, you guys can hear me. Sorry, my headphones just came unplugged. Anyways, as I was saying, if you use different words, I'm kind of feeling that that might be a bit more okay because they are different words. They still have the same root though, so I'm kind of iffy on that, but I mean, I kind of feel a bit better now, but I'm not sure. It's complicated. I'll have to, you know, actually spend time thinking about it. Anyways, welcome, Doesh. I mean, you've been here for a while, but welcome, I guess. When yeah, again, I do think Fortnite looks nice. And like it does look fun too, but American Indians is also a great word. I'd say it's better than Indians, yeah. Alright, looks like we got around 17 minutes left in this hour. Yeah, we got about 17 minutes left. Not Fortnite, anything but Fortnite. Okay, make reaction videos. I'm not sure how I'd be able to make reaction videos without doing my face, and I've decided not to show my face until a lot later. But once then, I probably would be able to make those. You have my spelling mate. Oof. Oh, hey, we're in a desert. That means it's cack time. For those of you who don't know what cack time is is when happens when we're in deserts. And what we do is we look for cacti taller than 3 blocks. So if a cacti is 4 blocks tall, 5 blocks tall, 6 blocks tall, or taller, then that's the height of cactus we're looking for. If you see any that I don't see, which you should always assume that I don't see it, if you see any, make sure to shout it out in the comments. Sorry, in the chat, so that I can you know, find it, because we need to build a monument to them. 4 block tall cacti get small monuments, but the larger the cactus, the larger the monument. Yo, we want your face now. No! We're gonna do it at undisclosed subscriber goal subscribers. No, there are people that got mistaken for Indians. Alright, that makes sense. Is your face bad? No, CS. No, it's not that my face is bad, it's just I don't think I'm ready to put my face out on the internet yet. I don't know, it's a personal thing. You see a lot of people doing it, from a lot of YouTube streamers doing it nowadays too. Where they wait for a while before actually showing the internet their face. No, Tav. General Tav. Sorry, but no, again, undisclosed subscriber goal. Le gasp! It was the mirror all along! You respect my last bit of privacy. Oof. Oh, hey, welcome whoever joined. We are about 15 minutes away from finishing our second hour of today. You read the title, so you know how long we're going for today. If you want to know what our project is, the description will tell you about that and what we've been doing walking today. But yeah, that's what's been going on. If you like what you see and you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is, you know, spread the word, get other people interested, tell them what we're doing here, send channel links, stuff like that. And another way you can support the channel is by liking the video if you like it, and disliking it if you don't, because it actually helps if you dislike. And YouTube very people face bad, but who knows? Nah, I don't think my face is bad per se. Just I'm not ready to put it out there on the internet yet. We live in the information age. I crave information. Alright. Here's information. I'm turning on Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that anyone can edit. Now you'll get unlimited information, although I don't know if it's true or not. You'll have to scroll down to see if it's true. You want face. No! Alright. Here's the deal. I'm going to try setting a better subscriber goal so that you guys can actually know what the goal should be for the subscribers. If I reach... Alright, if I reach 1 million subscribers, I will do a face reveal. If I reach 100k subscribers, I will do an elbow reveal. So those are the goals, General Tov. That's the goals that you gotta shoot for. If you want to see my face. Wait, how do you slap me, Tov, if you can't see my face? It's not like I'm wearing a mask. I'm not even there. I mean, I'd be wearing a face mask, of course, but it's not like I'd be wearing, you know, a mask that obscures the eyes or whatever. That's too high for just an elbow. Have you seen Technoblade? Technoblade, I think he saved his, elbow reveal for 200,000 subscribers. Sorry, for 2 million subscribers, not 200,000, 2 million. Pretty sure he made his 2 million milestone be showing his elbow. Alright, this ship is flipped and upside down. Look, if you see us in your face, you will be 1 million. Technoblade is a pig with the Q crown. I mean, true. I mean, I can't exactly argue with that, because that is, in fact, the truth. But, please. No! I set a goal, and I'm gonna stick with it. It's not gonna be a reward if there's not a wait. If there's not a challenge. Well, don't worry, I will 100% do it then. I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of torching you here, General Tov, but still. Alright, here's a better place to, you know, try to get into the boat. Well, that's iron ore, but where's the chest? There should be a chest here. And stuff, just do it. No. I will not give in to peer pressure. Alright. Let's get rid of this iron ore. Do it, you're PG human. Alright, where's my boat? Oh, there it is. Alright. This is the right way, right? Yeah, this is the right way. Alright. Looks like we got about 10 minutes left. There. You're standing on a boat. No, that's not the kind of boat I meant. Sep. I meant the boat that I can actually, you know, move by pushing the W key. Tough. I don't even have my webcam set up to do that anymore. I unplugged my webcam, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Yeah, my webcam is unplugged. And I have to do, I have to do actual setup with the way that my webcam works, because that's how it works. My webcam, specifically. It's a bad webcam, if you haven't noticed. Bash his keyboard. Tav! It's okay. Alright. Don't break your keyboard, though, Tav. Don't break it. That's the most important thing you gotta do, is not break your keyboard. Oh, we sad boys. Aw, I'm sorry. Alright, grabs confidential documents of Yolonia. Bruh, I haven't even given you any confidential documents. I don't even have any confidential documents, Tav. There are no confidential documents. Everything about Yolonia is already free to the public currently. We have not made anything that we want to classify. Are you talking about, you know, the spending list? Who the heck cares? What is my favorite film? I think the favorite film that I've ever, Oh, are you talking about my favorite video? My best video that I've ever made? Because those are very different questions. Oh, there are. No, there are not, Toph. The invasion. Yeah, no, everyone's gonna know about that, alright, Toph? Just don't even try, Toph. You can't blackmail me, I'm impervious. Everything so far has been in your name, even though you didn't know it. Mwah, ha 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 ha. I'm joking. Oh, he got timed out. What did he say? Oh, Renissa, is that your milk? Oh, alright. Alright. Love Rocky Balboa. Alright. I think the favorite the favorite movie that I've ever watched is uh Avengers Endgame. Because I was just so excited for it so long before it happened, and when it happened, it was just like, whoa. I am easily pleased. Can you tell? I think you guys might be able to tell that. I am easily pleased. Alright. Topic is forbidden. Oof. Like me. Alright. What Creed and Rocky Balboa is better? Alright. I respect your opinion. I've never watched either of those, so I don't know if I like them or not. I rarely go to the movies. Yeah, I rarely actually, you know, go to a movie theater. Whenever I watch movies, it's usually on a streaming platform. Or I buy it online. Um, those are the only ways that I really watch movies. The only movie we watched this decade was 1917. Wait, I thought you said you watched it this decade. Alright, that was a bad joke. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bad joke. But, alright. Makes sense. I mean, the internet is just full of entertainment. So, look, any film for Sylvester Stallone I love. Oof. The joke was dad and bad. I'm sorry it was a bad joke, though. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to make better jokes, of course, but I'm sorry that it was such a bad joke. Alright. Let's see. There's some water there. Oh, jeez, I have a lot of Discord messages. I'll check them during my break. Speaking of which, I'm about to take a break for about 15 to 30 minutes to eat lunch. I'm thinking it's going to be a 15-minute break, but it might be a 30-minute break. I'm going to keep streaming, though, after that, though, and the stream's still going to be live, so you won't have to, you know, re-find the stream. It'll be the same stream instance. But I am going to, you know, be doing nothing for 30 minutes in-game, because we're going to be going to eat lunch. Bad jokes are good, too, because of the sudden cringe that grabs your body. Oof. What's your real name? That's another thing that I'm not giving away yet. Mostly because knowing my real name could actually, even though my face could not do much, people knowing my name could actually be a bad thing, because if they knew my full name, they might be able to, you know, dox me, and I don't want anyone to dox me. I already had someone like halfway dox me before, and it was not pretty. That was my favorite YouTuber. Well, it's between Mr. Beast and PewDiePie. So I'm going to say Mr. Beast because he's, you know, just the best person out there. But then again, there's Markiplier. Markiplier's just great too. It's between Mr. Beast and Markiplier, and I think Markiplier is a bit more down to earth. So I'd say Markiplier is my favorite YouTuber. Yeah. And plus, he's just, you know, great, and he makes good content too. Like me, oof. Flames. Flames. Zickburn. Oof. Have you checked out Nico Simsrot yet? No, I have not. Sorry. Alright, hold on. What did I pick up? Oh, sugarcane. Alright. I mean, that'll be useful later on. Alright, I don't have much time, so until the break, so well, until the hour's up is basically the thing that I'm worried about, though, is because I want to make sure that I get this done before that I get my monuments made, so that I can make sure that I'm at whole hour intervals, because that makes it easier to count my time at the end. Wait, I don't need to make signs. I still have signs. Oh, and it's almost nighttime in Minecraft. Nice. That is very convenient, to say the least. Alright. One 12 hours in. And we are... No. Hold on. Alright, calculator. 2550 minus 10677. 1873. We are 12 hours in. Do you have a brother? No, I have a sister, though. I love how you pronounce the H in hours. Do you love the fact that I don't pronounce the H in hours? Or did I say hours? I don't remember saying hours. But I usually just say hours. 112 hours in. Alright. Done. Alright, got that. F3. F3 escape. Alright. Let's go. Alright, can you guys hear me? Alright, we're back. Got our lunch. All made and whatever. Got our lunch with us over here. Ready to go for the rest of the 4 hours. Welcome, Seb. Welcome back, Seb. Welcome back, Tov. Yeah. How's it going? I got my lunch. Like the thing said, but a lot of you guys were confused about. Hold on. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, hold on. I need to go and say something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to talk to my sister about some stuff. I'm back here now. Alright. That's the wrong way. That's positive Z. So this is the right way. Negative Z. Alright. Let's just zoom really fast. With no care for the speed limit. I don't even think Minecraft has a speed limit, so... Can you get ultra graphic? No, I can't. My computer cannot, isn't good enough to make, have the, graphics be at the top while all be, at the best settings while without, making it slow down to a halt. It doesn't work that way on my computer. I can't do it. My computer isn't powerful enough. Not good enough. Minecraft is a giant Autobahn. Yeah. I mean, I guess there's kind of a speed limit on the Autobahn. There's not an official one. But there's a, you know, social, don't go this fast unless you know what the heck you're doing limit, right? Like, it's not official, but everyone knows. Alright, you should probably, I probably shouldn't go this fast unless I know what I'm doing. Yep, you don't have any speed limit in Minecraft. You don't cap it. These basements are really low. Oof. I mean, it's called fear of crashing at 300 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I think that would, I think that would be probably incentivize people not to go 300 kilometers an hour. Because at that point, you're no longer getting into an accident, you're reinventing flight at that point. Alright, at 300 kilometers per hour, you're not crashing, you're inventing flight. You won't survive inventing flight, but you're gonna reinvent flight. Yeah, how much is 300 kilometers an hour in miles per hour? Hold on. I might check in a little bit, because that sounds really, really high for some reason to me. Oh no. The fastest that American-made cars can go is 120 miles per hour. I don't know what that is in kilometers per hour, but that's the fastest they're made to actually be able to go. Even though no road in their right mind lets people drive at 120 miles per hour in the US. So 300 kilometers an hour, just get lighter and lighter until the tires just leave the ground. You know, that's not what I thought would happen, but now that I think about it, yeah, that actually would happen. The aerodynamics of the car would cause you to just lift up into the air. That's why race cars, like Formula One race cars, have to be so wide. It's so that they can make it so that they can increase the amount of force pushing them down. Because otherwise, they'll just lift right up off of the road and just completely not work. And they'll just lift right up off of the road and, flip over a few times, kill a whole bunch of people, etc., etc. About 20 miles, so that's 200 kilometers per hour. Top of your head. Alright. Yeah, that's about it. That's about fast, like I thought. It's about as much as I thought it would be. Um, let's see that flying lawnmower video. Now, I've seen quite a few videos where there's just this, where a weird vehicle goes off a ramp and just ends up going into neighborhoods. And it's like, bruh, there's no way that that's real, because if that were real, we'd be hearing about it on the news, except we wouldn't, because American news is piled high with things that in the long run don't actually matter. And then when it comes to the things that actually matter, either it's heavily, either it's, then it's either been corrupted by someone that's attempted to, change the narrative, or it's, just been reported so badly that there's, it's hard to actually take facts from it because it's just been so badly reported. Or a whole host of things. And sometimes important stuff doesn't even get whatever at all. News doesn't pick it up. But I mean, I guess that's how news works. Yeah, it doesn't help that most of the news companies in the United States are owned by the exact same company. They're all just subsidiaries, so they're all fed the same information that they need to report on. To the point where someone made a compilation, because there was this one quote that they were told they had to include, and all of them included it. But it wasn't a quote from anyone, it was just a joke that they were supposed to put in there. But someone made a compilation of every single one of the different news stations that said that exact one. And it's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy to watch. And then at the end, I'm pretty sure he did a one where all of them said it at the same time, and it was just like, oh my gosh. But yeah, no. That lawnmower that lifts up the ground and flies over trees. Yeah, I remember that one. The lawnmower. I don't think the lawnmower was going fast enough to do that. No competing news sites in Germany, but they work together on big events. Yeah. That's why I trust local news a lot more than I trust national news, is what it's called. I'm gonna get out of the way. Local news can still be, owned by the same whatever people and be fed the same BS. But local news usually covers, because it has to cover local events a lot. There's a lot of actual independent research done by the people in the news station or whatever. And usually when there is a big event, they research using the other news companies that are like actually different news companies and news outlets, and use those to figure out what they're going to say about the big event that's happening. Plus, they usually have a better understanding of which things are actually, big events. I like local news outlets more. Just national news and local news. Yeah. I don't really trust America's national news because America's national news is, I'm just going to say it's not good. Do not watch Fox News. It is literally the worst. Fox News is the worst. It might not look the worst at first. You might look at it and be like, oh, that doesn't look so bad. And then you start watching it for extended periods of time, and then you realize, oh my god. What are they doing? They're not even newsing. They're not even doing news. times. They used to have a whole thing where pretty much any time they wanted to report on something, they didn't actually report it. They just found someone who claimed to be an expert on what was going on and then interviewed them live over like a webcam or something. And a lot of the times they they do the #1 thing. That is the one thing that most kids are told not to do when they're really little, but somehow Fox still does it. And that's they treat opinions as facts. They treat and present a lot of opinions as facts. America's news are really right-oriented, right? Yes. But that's the thing. Yes, they are very, very right-oriented. The right in America is a little enthusiastic, I guess. But nah. I think part of that has to do with the fact that of America's stunted political spectrum. What we consider to be left, and like pretty far left, what a lot of people, what the majority consensus on what left is, in America, a lot of people don't end up actually falling into the far left category that are considered far left. There's a thing called the political compass, which is a little graph that will show has two axes. One of them is authoritarianism slash liberalism, and the other axis is basically right wing versus left wing. And there are I'm pretty sure there are 10 grid lines per each quadrant. But America's left side usually only reaches like 2 squares to the left of the center line. And of course the entirety of the right spectrum is in there, but it only reaches 2 squares to the left out of 10. Most of them. I actually did find out that I'm a lot more left wing than a lot of people who are considered extremists in my country, which is friggin' hilarious. I mean, come on. I mean, just look at the data. It's hilarious. But nah, I'm far more left-winged than than a lot of people in my country that are considered left-wing radicals and like extreme left-wings and bad for this country. And there's just me that's like 1.5 squares to the left, and it's just like, hello. I don't know. America is weird. I absolutely detest radical right and left. We really like to be middle-oriented. Yeah, I kind of feel that things would be a little better if there was like more people near the middle ground. You know, that were, you know, not as decided on which side. Because that would, you know, kind of balance out the it's kind of balance it out a bit. Because, geez, middle left. He's 2 squares to the left. Bernie Sanders was actually 1.5 squares to the left, I'm pretty sure. Out of 10 squares to the left. He was about 1.5 squares to the left. And he was about, I think it was about, like, half a square down, too. Down is liberal, I'm pretty sure is what it's called. And up is authoritarianism. I pretty sure that it said that I was about 3.5 squares down, and about the same amount of about 3 squares to the left. Or maybe I got those mixed up. Yeah, I got those mixed up. It was 3.5 squares to the left and 3 squares down. So I'm still not extremely towards the left side, but that's what I mean by how exaggerated all of this is. I'm like 3.5 squares to the left out of 10. And yet people at like 2 squares, 1.5 squares are considered extremist left-wing radicals. And bad for this country and whatever. And it's just like, what? What? Hold up. Hold up. Do you think bad for this country is whatever, or do you think bad for this country just means anyone who's not right-winged? Because let me tell you, buddy, if you start thinking that, then, so what's the difference between authoritarian and liberal? Alright. They are pretty much exactly polar opposites. So basically, if I could name a political structure on each side of each end point of the axis, yeah, never mind. I'm gonna approach this in a different way than that. What I'm gonna say is that the exact top of the graph, top center, means strict 100% obedience to all laws, and it puts all rights in the law and the country or whatever. So pretty extreme. Whereas the extreme bottom is literally anarchy. Like, that's literally the definition of the exact bottom of the y-axis is anarchy. But the lower down that you get is the more rights are put into the hands of the people, and the more rights are given to people versus controlled by the government. So yeah, the lower... So, yeah. Because the reason on that is, if you give everyone every right, then the law has no power. So people should be refused certain rights, like you should not have the right to kill someone because they stole your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And that's a right that you should not have, and the government should not give you. However, at the extreme top is where people are given no rights, and at that point, I mean, giving people no rights is, you know, no good. Oh wait, no. There we go. Let's see. There we go. This. Alright, so authoritarian is dictatorship. Yeah, dictatorship is at the top, basically. Well, it's not total dictatorship. Yeah, it's basically total dictatorship. Um, Different than most actual dictatorships, because most dictatorships will give people certain rights, but the dictator can refuse people all those rights. So a true dictatorship means that everyone is 100% under the control of whatever, and has no right to do anything that has not been cleared by whatever dude is at the top. Just explained authoritarian and liberal in one sentence and took the others a whole article with no success. That took others a whole article with no success. Dang. I kind of feel proud of myself for that one. Like, I never thought I was good at explaining politics, but darn. Anyways. A quick pat on the shoulder, shameless pat on the shoulder for myself, patting myself on the shoulder. And let's continue on. Oak planks. Anyways, so yeah. I'm lower left quadrant. Remarkably far in there for an American, actually. Yeah, but most of our politicians, if you graph them on there, fall into the, pretty much all of them fall into the right side of the whatever. Even the ones that call themselves left are usually fall into the right side. Just to varying degrees of falling into the right side. And a lot of them are either very close to the liberal end, or very close to the authoritarian end. Most of them don't actually go into the middle. There are some, but it's not the majority. So they're pretty divided on that area. Yeah, it just makes me wonder how did we get this way? 10 squares to authoritarian, 10 squares to the left would be impossible, right? If it's the same, then there could be no state. Squares to authoritarian, 10 squares to the left would be impossible, right? If everyone was the same, there could be no state. Exactly. That's another thing. It's possible to get close to whatever, but not 100%. So there are certain things that don't really make sense. Certain positions that would not make sense on the graph. I have to think about that. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Let's go over. Yeah. Hold on. Let's put down a bed. Alright. No. Sleep. I need to sleep. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Alright. Many people think that it was without because people call them National Socialists. No. If you use Hitler's actions or whatever to plot him on the spectrum, he's really far high to the top and real high to the right. I'm pretty sure. Either that or he's just playing really close to the top, but he is not left, no. Yeah, he was either to the right or to the center, but he definitely was not left wing, I'll tell you that. Ooh, buddy. Actually, hold on. I think I still have my political compass results. I could bring that up. They have a thing when you take the what's called a political compass test, which will basically is a quick and easy way to plot yourself on the graph or whatever. And they ask you a few questions, and they don't. They make sure to tell you that that they do not expect a right or wrong answer. What they expect is your initial reaction to the answers. And that we shouldn't. It basically tells you not to think about it too hard because then you might be corrupting how it whatever's. Just go based on whether you believe it to be whether you believe in the statements or whether you disagree with the statements, agree or disagree with the statements, and it'll apply you there. And they have a little certificate that you can print out with faces of a whole bunch of famous people printed on it. Yeah, they give you, it's like a little PDF that you can print out. And it will plot where you are in relation to like some famous people from history. 3 squares left and 1 square down. Huh. Oh. Yeah. Let's think. Actually, I might even do that soon. On. Yeah, we got 6 minutes until the 30-minute mark, so it'll take about like 2 minutes to find. 2 squares left. Yeah. Yeah. What Hitler was doing was a thing that a lot of countries do, where they try to mask how it might not actually be as pleasant of a government system to some people, subconsciously even, by wrapping it in something that they know that the people will like the Republic of the People's Republic of North Korea, which isn't a republic at all, and sure as hell doesn't help the people, but they call it the People's Republic of North Korea, even though again it's not a republic. It's a dictatorship, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, most Gen Z and millennials are probably left-oriented. Democratic of Congo isn't a democracy. Yep. Or a democratic republic. Which I'm not sure if the US counts as a democratic republic. I think it's just an actual republic nowadays. Even though we were so whatever with democracy and then it turned out, oh wait. Looks like we ended up becoming a a republic instead. Because my idea of a republic, I've been taught is there are people that are elected to represent certain areas, and then those representatives vote on laws and stuff. And if you want even more reason to think that we're a republic, it's the way that we vote for president, which is like our big front dude. That's a really important figure. Is presented as a democratic vote. It's presented as everyone gets a vote, and the person with the most votes wins. Except that's not how it worked. No, because your votes are counted based on where you are, and each section of a state has what are considered has zones. Each section of a state has zones. The votes are counted in each zone, and then gerrymandering. Yeah, gerrymandering. It's a big problem. They do it a lot in each zone. All right, so it looks like you actually know how that works. So, yeah. Yeah, in each zone. Each one of those determines the votes of each one of those, and then the candidate with the most votes gets all of the votes of all of the, what are called, electoral colleges. Yeah, just pretty bad. It's a pretty bad problem. And that's actually how our current, president became president. The Hillary Clinton actually won the popular vote. The popular vote, so she got the most votes. But Trump got the electoral colleges. And so Trump ended up winning because he got more electoral colleges. Yeah, I kind of think that it's BS, and I think that even though it might be a little harder to count, we should still, make it a purely democratic vote. Make it, just get rid of electoral colleges and make it the popular vote that actually decides if someone becomes the president. It's a relic of old days when people were even more right-winged than today. I'm only at 44% of all votes. Yeah. That's a problem. That is a very problem. Shocked when you saw petitions to the voting districts. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, hold up. Yeah, I looked at some of them, and some of them are just whack. I mean, you see handlebars everywhere, just like tiny thin strips with no meaning behind them except attempting to get people of the same political whatever together. Nah, it's bad. I actually wrote an article about I think I wrote an article. Why did I grab that? Hold on, let me think before I speak. Residents can't even decide how many polling stations a district gets. Yeah. And they can make it, that's the thing, by doing that, they can make it so that, uh, polling stations are really close to the hot places with high, conservative, or, because we usually, associate conservative with, the Republicans and Democrats with the left, even though that's not always 100% true. But yeah, they can make it so that it's close to the Republicans, but it's far away and hard to get to for the Democrats. Don't worry, they don't have the same meaning as the word they're based off of, Republican and Democrats. They do not have the same meaning at all as the words they're based on. But no, they can put it really close to the people that they want, and really hard for anyone else to get. So they can make it so that people will be less likely to actually be able to go out and vote if those people would vote against them. So yeah, it's bonkers. I don't like it. It's terrible. And as I look at it, I'm like, what are we doing? Nah. Yeah. You classify America 7 squares to the top and 7 squares to the right. I wouldn't say to the top. I'd say it wouldn't at least be that far over. Because even though the American laws are stated to not make it so that it's you know, more towards the center or even lower down than center line, than center line for the up and down axis. The way politicians act and exploit the rules moves the general political area up drastically high. America is a mixed bag, because you got people that are trying to make it so that the government can, you know, be, you know, bad and keep doing the dirty practices. But then you got people that are similar to those that are like saying, I have the right to not wear a mask. And it's like, bruh, decide. Or if you don't, at least be in the middle. You can't be like, we need whatever now, and then the next day be like, bruh, America rights. That's the thing, is that right-wing people are actually farther down than the way that they act. The way that they believe and act when not voting, or a lot of times when voting, is my rights matter more than the rights of everyone else. Frick you, everyone else. I'm gonna, you know, fend for myself. But moreover of, I have rights and you can't take them away. But the way that they try to make it so that those rights or whatever, they start making it so that they're exploiting how things are working. And to the point where they're basically asking for rights that they shouldn't have, because the rights are not things that should be rights. And they don't realize why we're actually attempting to change and stop certain rights from happening around. They just see, oh, this guy's trying to take away my guns. He's bad. That's another thing, gun control or whatever. This video is gonna get demonetized, but I don't care since I don't make videos. So don't make money off of these. But no, there's the people that are like, we don't need gun control. You're doing bad to our First Amendment right. Sorry, Second Amendment right. And it's like, but really though? And plus, we know now that we actually need actual control over this. Otherwise, you know, then there's going to be people like those school shooters or whatever. We need better background checks for all this stuff. The right to bear arms doesn't necessarily mean that the right to have a gun no matter what. Even if you're not able to be trusted with one. Alright. I don't need luck of the sea. Oh, yay. Rest of my gunpowder. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. Alright, there we go. Sandstone. Let's rate your own country. You go with 2 squares to the top and 1 square to the left. Alright. Yeah, America's relatively extreme with a lot of the ways that it does stuff. But then also not extreme at the same time because we can't, you know, frickin' decide. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, personally, I don't really know what's going on. It's complicated enough that it's too complicated for me to, you know, actually understand some things. And again, I'm not even of legal voting age, so. Legal voting age, that's a whole new shenanigans thing. Do I believe voting age should be moved down to 16? I'm not actually sure. Because, like pretty much any decision, there are pros and cons. And at least in my mind, the pros and cons are relatively the same. To the point where it's like, ugh, I don't know. It's a hard decision for me to make. Because the thing, lowering it to 16 means that more people would be given voices than that actually have something to say. Because that's the thing. A majority of teenagers are actually interested and invested in politics, but can't actually, you know, give their say because whatever. On the other hand, there might be a whole bunch of people that are not ready or don't know, or aren't well enough versed or have not been taught well enough to understand how politics works. So it's double whatever. American politics are so one-dimensional but so complicated. Yeah. It's like a game show, like The Price is Right, except the rules change. You're all for a maximum voting age. Bruh. No. Oof. Nah. I'm not really all for a maximum voting age. Oh, Lightning Sam just came by for like 5 seconds, so welcome and goodbye, Lightning Sam. Alright, now I wouldn't really agree with the maximum voting age. I think no matter how high you set the bar for that, people would still be upset that they wouldn't be able to speak their voice anymore. That being said, it is the old people that are the problem currently, but on the other hand, still, I do feel like that might be, you know, age discrimination, which is a real thing. A lot of people say it's not a real thing, but it is. Kind of feel like doing that would be nearing the line of discriminating against someone just because they're old. Hold on. Put this in the wrong place, right? Yeah, I put this in the wrong place. Alright. calculator. Alright. $1,883. Oh wait, no. It's not an hour yet. Hold on. People shouldn't vote for a future they won't live in. Alright, that's... I have to think about that, because I disagree. But I want to make sure I make a good case when I do, so... So I'm going to think about that for a while. Alright, not the lunch break thing. Don't save. Calculator. So escape. Escape. Alright, let's do the calculation again. $1,883. Alright. 103 hours. And I did it! I did it again. Very 80, it shouldn't be super low. I mean, I will say, even though I don't agree with the whole concept, that 80 would probably be a good age, because that's towards the point where, you know, you're not going to be around for that much longer. Unless you are my family. My mom's side of the family hasn't lived very long, but my dad's side, ooh, I remember Abuelita. Abuelita actually lived to 109, I believe. It was my great-grandma. She lived to 109. And I'm pretty sure I'm not sure exactly why she died, though. But she lived until 109. And until 108, she was still, you know, going out, taking walks, you know, not even using I don't even think she was using a walker at that point. She was still just, you know, walking around. She might have been using a walker, I don't know. But she was, in fact, you know, walking around, doing stuff, you know, being active, and all that stuff. It's a proud age. Yeah. I remember I was told that at pretty much any restaurant that she walked into, everyone would, you know, get out of her way so that she could get a seat, because she was, you know, 109. She was like more than 100 years old. I mean, she is as elder as it gets. She was nice. I only got to meet her. I don't know if I had met her when I was really young or something, but I know that I met her at least once. Not that actually long before she died. I actually knew a lot more Spanish then, so I was able to talk to her, sort of. And she was actually, I'm pretty sure that she was actually pretty happy that I knew Spanish. Yeah, she was pretty cool. She had a lemon tree in her backyard that grew lemons that were also, you know, crossed with, I think they were lemons crossed with oranges, too. So, they had the qualities of both. They were sour, but also really, really sweet. Or maybe I was thinking of that differently, and I just got a really sour piece of the orange that my mom gave me. Because I did have one of the oranges, and it was really sour, so I just assumed that, since there was a lemon tree and an orange tree. But it might have just been the fact that, oh no, I was mixing up wrong. No, sorry. I think it was the fact that the, oranges were, like, half blood oranges, I think. Yeah, I think they were like half blood oranges, but on the same tree. That was the thing that was cool. She did have a lemon tree, though. She had a lemon tree and a, Bro, how am I supposed to get into that house? It is floating house. Ow. Anyways, yeah. Hopefully I inherited, her long-living genes. I'm really hoping that I inherited those long-living genes. My grandmother dies at the age of 96, proud age 2. The whole time I respect for her. Yeah. No, I got to meet her once. She was really cool. But nah, my abuelita always said that the secret to living long is drinking a cup of coffee every day at 2 a.m. Just getting up at 2 a.m., drinking a cup of coffee. I don't know if she like went back to sleep after that. She didn't say anything about that. She just said that the secret to living long is to drink a cup of coffee every day at 2 in the morning. I wonder if there was any merit to that. Alright, let's get that. But no, 96, that's nice, man. That is nice and old. Like, respects to your grandma, man. To your great-grandma. You know, it was really sad when Abuelita died. At least yeah. Alright. Are we going the right way? Yeah, we're going the right way. Alright, we are on hour 4. We just finished hour 3 just a few minutes ago. So we're on hour 4 now. Welcome back, Darwish. Alright. What's your favorite drink? I'm about to go at 69, but she also said in 2000. That's the point where she also lost her positivity. Yeah. From what I heard, Abuelita always usually tried to stay positive about what was going on. Yeah. Again, that ties into, you know, the walks. She said, from what I heard, she had said that, she's got to keep moving, because she's got to keep moving. Because otherwise, then what do you do? Or something along those lines. I don't know. I don't think that was quoted from her exactly either. I think it was just like a general gist of what she was saying that I was told. But whatever. That's 2 years ago. Just very negative. Let's go. Whatever. Yes. Hey, my favorite drink. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to decide between horchata and Dr. Pepper because they're both really good. But then there's Tamarindo. Tamarindo's really good. But I mean, then there's also, you know... Oh man, then there's a pina colada, but without, you know, the actual alcohol. Because I'm not old enough. Can you guys see? Your dad said just whatever. Huh. Anyways, yeah. I think I'd choose my favorite drink as... horchata. Horchata would be my favorite drink. Followed by pineapple juice. Pineapple juice would be my next favorite, because, I mean, it's pineapple juice. You know, I'm only 3 in live, and you enter 4 hours. Oof. Yeah. But, I mean, we're still gonna go, no matter if people are here to see it or not. They are missing out, though. I will tell them that. They are missing out. Like pina colada. Yeah. You know, I have 3 in lot. You like mint cocktails? That alcohol? I've never had a mint cocktail. I might try it one day. Without alcohol again, of course. Yeah. What I like about pina coladas is that you don't actually have to add the alcohol to it for it to taste good. It still tastes, from what I've heard, it tastes nearly the same as with alcohol. So I know I'm not missing out on much by drinking a pina colada without the rum. But, yeah, I've never had a mint cocktail. Some people say it tastes like mouthwash, and they're kind of right. I mean, I like mint flavoring. I mean, if it tastes like mouthwash, then, I mean, I guess you do you. But, I eat a lot of, things that a lot of people say taste like toothpaste. Or that are like eating toothpaste. And it's like, no, they're just mint, man. It's mint. Curse mint for being such a common, flavor for toothpaste. Flavor additive, so that it doesn't, you know, taste gross and bitter. Yeah. It's way better than martial officer if it's made right. Alright. I can understand that. I mean, I'd hope that it would be better than martial officer if done right. I sincerely hope so. Alright. What's our X coordinate, actually? Alright, not doing too bad, just 3,000. Alright. Yeah, I don't have much experience with, cocktails, and, you know, drinks and stuff like that. Those kinds of drinks, with, alcoholic drinks. I know how to make quite a few, what is your religion? I am an atheist. Although I don't have anything against people that are religious. I just don't have a religion myself. I'm an atheist. Of cola mixed with water. That sounds kind of weird, but I mean, to each their own, I guess. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. That sounds like, you know, grandma's favorite drink. You know, that sounds kind of like, you know, grandma's favorite drink. Yeah, if you want to impress grandma, you gotta give her some, grandma cannot live for more than a few hours without her, cola mixed with water. Nope, it's grandma's favorite drink. But yeah, that is kind of weird. Cola mixed with water. I mean, it waters it down. So you end up getting more of it for basically free since, you know, tap water. You are a Christian. No, I am not. I am not Christian. No. Atheist means you don't have a religion. You don't believe in, um, you don't believe in any religion. A lot of people get confused on what it means, though. What you are. It is towards self-harm or harms others. Yeah. I feel you, buddy. Or Seb. You are. But yeah, no, I'm an atheist. You believe in aliens? Well, I mean, do I think any have come here before? No. Do I think that there might be civilizations out there? Yep, but none that we are going to be able to contact. I mean, life is, you know, a pretty rare series of events. But I mean, the universe is huge. It's got to have happened somewhere else at least once. So, do I think that there might be aliens? Yes. Do I think that we'll, you know, get to talk to them? No, we're not. They're just going to be too far away. It's just going to be so far away that it's just not gonna be able to be a thing. And plus, they might just be, you know, bacterial life instead of, you know, actual thinking people, so there's that. Are you Muslim? No, I'm not Muslim. I do not have a religion. I do not believe in any religion. You believe in alien stuff? Alright. I can respect that. Alright. Alright, we got bed. F3, negative Z, alright. Alright, looks like we got some seeds, but we don't need those. So make contacts with us, them, but not probably within the next generations. Yeah, no. If we ever, you know, actually are able to go out there and, you know, talk to people, we might actually be able to find people, but... Atheist. Yes, I am an atheist. Yes, which, again, as I said, means that I do not believe in any, god. Or gods. I do not believe in a religion, in any religion. Yeah. You are atheist. Yes. Alright. But yeah, that's the thing, Seb, is we might find them, but, I mean, if they even do exist, we're probably not going to find them anytime soon. Look, I'm sad. Why are you sad? Oof. Alright, hold on. Let me get up this mountain. I'd be surprised if intelligent alien life gets confirmed before 2100. Yeah, that's the thing. Is we're much more likely to find, you know, bacterial life than intelligent life, because intelligent life, like people that can actually think, is really rare. I mean, we're the only, you know, as far as we know, we're the only, you know, actual people on our planet. Humans are the only people on our planet that can think and stuff. Everything else is either just, you know, animals or bacteria. Look for yourself. I'm not sure what you mean there, but... Alright. But yeah, I mean, 2100 would be, you know, all of the stars would have to align for that one. Quite literally, actually. Oh, sorry, but head will make you burger in finals. God will make you burger in finals. In the end. Are you telling me that God's gonna turn me into a hamburger, or he will make me a hamburger and sit down and talk? Because I mean, I definitely like eating hamburgers. I'm an American, so that's pretty much stereotypical for me. I mean, I'd really like to have a hamburger, and if there was a God, I would not really have a problem with, you know, just sitting down with them, eating some hamburgers and chatting. You will go to hell. Ah, and that's the thing. By the way, just to make this a little easier, what religion are you from, exactly? Or what do you believe in? What is your religion, specifically? So this will make it easier, because I'll be able to reference stuff a lot, easier. Alright, you like sausages and pretzels? You're a stereotype. Oh no! Oh no! I don't care that I'm a stereotype of America. At least I'm not the bad stereotype of America. Mm. But yeah, again though, you're sorry about your hat. It's real, and you're Muslim. See are real, or who make you. Oh, it's real, and you're Muslim. See. Ah, oh, you're a Muslim. All right. I'm assuming you're a Muslim, right? Because of the language that you're using. So I'm gonna assume that you are a Muslim from here on. All right, that's gonna make it a little more easier. And if you're not, feel free to say that you're not at any time, because then I can, you know, ask you again. But anyways, so Darwesh, was it? Yeah. All right. I have a question for you. You say I'm gonna go to hell, right? You say that I'm going to go to hell because I'm an atheist. All right. So we know that so let us assume that that is the law written down and will not be changed. That is the law. Just being atheist will make you go to hell, right? Well, my question for you now is, do I deserve to go to jail, to go to hell? Do you believe that I as a person deserve to go to hell for this? Or do you believe that the only reason I will be sent to hell is because I am an atheist? Do you think I deserve it or not? It's my question. I'll leave that for you to answer for a little bit, and then I'll get back to you once you answer that. Yes. All right. Then you've proven my point as to why I am not a Muslim or a Christian, or believe in any of those religions. You have proven my point. Because my point is, why would I believe in something that condones violence towards people who fundamentally did not hurt anyone? Did I hurt someone by not being an atheist? Did I hurt someone by not believing in God? I don't believe I have hurt anyone except maybe your God by not believing in them. Let's put it another way. Please strive to translate your words. Yes was before my question. Ah. Please strive to translate your words. Yes was before my question. Alright. Yes was before my question. Alright. He doesn't think you deserve hell. Alright. Then I have another question that I'm going to ask after that. Thanks, Seb. Please enter it, please. Oh, you would like me to translate what I said. What was the last thing that you had understood? What is the... Alright. I'll translate this. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see. Alright. Notepad. Alright, Z. Hold on. Alright. I'm not sure, not 100% sure this is your native language. Hold on, let's bring this over here. Alright, there you go. Alright, here's the translation, I think. I'm not sure if this is the correct language, but there we go. Alright, I'll take my time. You can take your time. Alright. Alright. Let's go around the left-handed people. Yeah. You read it? Alright, you read it? Alright, good. Sorry. Sorry it took so long for me to translate that. I just wanted to make sure that when it translated back, it still stayed the same. So I wanted to make sure that it translated correctly. Alright, so you're saying that you think I do not, so from what I can gather, you're saying that I still have a chance to not go if I just start believing. So by that you're saying that you do not believe I deserve to go to hell as a person, that my character has made me that my character is bad and so I must go to hell, but that the only reason I would go to hell is simply because I was because I was an atheist, but since I can change that, I still have a chance. Alright, that was a very long sentence, and I'm sorry that I just had to ask you that last one, but there we go. Alright, here is my answer. Alright, can you tell me why staying an atheist would bring me to hell? Well, Seb, I think I can actually tell you on this, because even though he's the one that's religious, I can still tell you what it is. Staying an atheist would bring you to hell, because if you do not believe in their God, what is it again? Hold on, I'll look it up again. Oh, it looks like we're starting to get a little whatever. Alright, hold on. Alright, control minus. There you go. Bring this back to 100%. Alright, there we go. Back. Alright, let's... Alright, hold on. I'm trying to bring this back. There we go. Alright. So, you are Muslim, right? You're Muslim, right? Right. So, from my understanding, you believe in the God of Allah, right? And I'm pretty sure there was another one. I don't want to pronounce the name, though, because I'm afraid I might pronounce it wrong. because I'm not the best at pronouncing things. I'm not the best at saying things right. But yeah. Alright. So my question for you now becomes this. Since I can see that you believe that I, as a person, did nothing wrong, and that the only reason you think I will go to hell was because I was an atheist, and that I did nothing personally wrong, why would you why would you attempt to be a part of a religion and believe a religion, and attempt to bring people into a religion for which people are punished for doing nothing wrong to everyone else? Because, again, like you said, I never did anything wrong to anyone else. All I did was not believe in something. Right? So, if someone can be, if someone can be sent to eternal punishment, eternal torture, for doing nothing that hurt anyone, for doing nothing that could have possibly hurt people, I don't think I'd like to be part of a religion like that. I don't think I'd like to believe in a God that punishes people simply for not knowing. I don't think I want to be a part of a religion that sends people to eternal torment simply torment in the first place. But I also do not want to be part of a religion that sends people to eternal torment for doing nothing wrong to other people, for causing no harm, for literally doing nothing. Because it's real. And that is the crux of the matter. You say because it's real. That is the crux of the matter. Because religions are based on belief. You have to believe something is real. Religions don't usually have proof. And when they do, most religions prove are disproven. But religions are not based on truth. Religions are based on things that are believed as true. You believe that there is a God, Allah, that presides over some stuff, and, you know, determines whether people go to a place where they are eternally tormented or where they don't. You believe that all of this is true. Is there proof that it's true? No, but religions don't need proof. That's the thing about religions. Religions are based on faith. Religions are based on believing something is true. That is the crux of the matter. Religions are based on believing that something is true. And through that belief comes, you know, stuff, you know, enlightenment, whatever you want to call it. Through that belief comes whatever. But essentially, it boils down to belief. That is how religions work. If a religion were based on fact, it wouldn't be a religion. If religion was based on evidence, it would not be a religion, because then there would be nothing to believe. If religion... I know I'm saying this the same times, but if religions were based on fact, then they would not be religions, because there would be nothing to believe. Can you translate again? Alright, I'll translate again. Alright, hold on. You still want to be in a religion? No, Seb, that's not what I meant. That's not exactly what... Well, that is part of what I said, but that's not all I said. That is not all that I said. I added stuff at the end as well. Seb, things that are important and that are going to, you know, let me get my point across without making enemies. Because that's the thing, Seb. I'm trying not to make enemies here. Whereas your way is blunt and is telling the truth, I guess, sort of. But still, your way is not nice. And it's not what we're trying to do here, Sebbio306, the person with the wrench on their name. Alright. Alright. Google Translate. Alright. Hold on. Let's bring, the stream over here. And gaming. Alright. I'm translating it now. Alright. I'm here. I'm still translating it. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm almost done translating this. Oh, darn it! Hold on. Yes, Duresh is still there. I accidentally, closed my tab. Hold on. No! There we go. Alright, sorry. Google Translate decided that it was not gonna translate. And it did not translate correctly. So I have to type it up again, but I know what to type now, so it'll be quicker. Alright. Alright. Holy heck, the Muslim word for religion and the Muslim word for, the the Muslim religion is actually kind of strict on how they do stuff, but also the Arabic word for uh religion and the Arabic word for debt are the same. It confused me, but I realize now. Alright, I'm almost done. Alright, I've got this done. Now this is long, and I'm not sure that it's going to look very good on your screen because my screen is very small. But here, let's see if I can get this to work over here. Okay, get out of that. Alright, sorry. Let's get that over here. And let's open up Minecraft again. I don't know how long I spent on that. Alright. Where's my boat? Oh, there it is. Alright, negative Z. Going the right way. Alright. There's... Ooh. I wonder if there's anything cool in those, mine shafts. Whoa, hold up. Is this a dungeon? Whoa, it's a dungeon. Jeez. Alright. See what's in here. Multi-shot, we already have one of these. Golden apple, cool, cool. Music disc, cool. We don't really need anything else here. There's a wit. There's a. There. You look a little sad and disappointed. I wonder what it was that either you didn't get or that I that ended up being mistranslated. Because I think something might have gotten mistranslated if that's the case. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I might have translated it wrong. Alright, let's move this actually. You're free. I guess you will grant in the hereafter. You are free. Thanks. And look, if that turns out to be true, I guess I'm rotten in hell. Or burning in hell, or whatever. Alright. But I would not like to believe something that would make people something like that. Alright. Thanks for talking, Darwish. Well, no, that sounds like a weird thing to say, but thanks for talking. Alright. F3. Negative Z. Seb, that is not true. Darwish, that is not true. Oh, sorry, I tried to translate that, but I think you might be able to understand. What Seb said is not true. Completely. Let's play Star. What is Star? How do I play that game? Alright. I think that's enough, Seb. Alright, I think that's enough. How do you play Star? I'd like to learn. I've never heard of that game before. At least I think that you're talking about a game. You might have it might have translated wrong. What you said might have translated wrong. Make a challenge for me. I mean, you can always just say it. You can always say a challenge. I might not do it, but you can always say a challenge. I'll listen. Ah, I fell. Snow. It's floating, so I fell through it. I don't like it when that happens. It only wasted like a second, though. 0-0 and then head back to Farlands with an Electra. Dame! That's not a good challenge. We're already doing that. Yeah, I reckon English translation. Yeah, choose. I say something in English translation you want me to choose. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright, I think I'm gonna put a bed down here. Alright. No, with English. Ah. I mean, if you want to reply in, Arabic, that's okay. I can always just put it through a translator if it's easier for you to talk through Arabic. So, but that's too difficult of a challenge. Begin. No, far-fetched. Oh! It's a joke. Alright. Let's put this up. I need to find more wood from a tree. Otherwise I won't be able to get through this mountain without going very slow. Come give us a try. That's the thing though, Darwish. That's the thing though. I already did. A long time ago. And that's how I learned about, you know... Oh. Muslim... Oh. This religion also does the things I didn't like about, you know, Christianity and stuff. It does the stuff I didn't like about, you know, the Greek, you know, many other religions. No, I did try once when I was young and a bit more open-minded. Oh, hey. Stews. There's bowls with food. I want to eat the food in the bowls. Your internet bad? Oof, yeah. My internet isn't usually good. Lately, my internet's been doing better than usual. But usually my internet's bad too. That's all system, it's greedy. Yeah. Try one. Alright, hold on. Let's put this over here. You know how to speak Spanish? Yes, I actually do know how to speak Spanish. I'm not very good at it, but I do know how to speak Spanish. Yes. Yeah. I'm not good at speaking Spanish, but I can speak Spanish. Alright, hold on. There we go. Oh, hold on. Alright. Okay. I think it translated wrong. Oh, no. I think it didn't translate, actually. Have you been typing in Arabic? No, teach you Spanish. I will teach you. Have you been typing in Arabic? Because on my side it looks like you were typing in English. So if you were typing in Arabic, then I think that it ended up translating wrong. Arabic, you teach me Spanish. Oh, I mean, I'd like to learn Arabic someday, yeah. I've always wanted to learn Arabic. It's different from most of the languages that I have been exposed, that a lot of people around me have talked. Most languages that I've seen, either go from top to bottom or from left to right, but Arabic goes right to left. I find that interesting. Why did everyone else choose left to right? Yes or no? He typed 3 Arabic letters. But that was 3? Oh, sorry. Yes or no? Alright. I mean, I could teach you the basics of Spanish. I don't know much more beyond the basics. So that's all I can teach you what I know. But yeah. Sure. Alright, hold on. Let me roll up my sleeves. It's very hot where I am right now. It's very hot outside. The right-oriented cultures. Makes sense. Since, you know, most of the population of the cultures that left to right, were primarily, right-handed. Hello, how are you? And whatever is that. Alright. For left-handed and sinister. Oof. That's not good that the Latin language is that. Alright, hello, how are you? Is that. Alright. I don't really know how to say that, though. I think the best thing I could start with is, what are the letters and what sounds do they make? Does each, symbol make a different sound? Or can one symbol stand for for more than one sound? You can say Azak, Amal, yeah. Azek, Amal, yeah. Sorry, sneezed. Am I going the right way? Oh, I'm going the right way on my boat. Alright. Yeah. Sebayo, Seb, I am going to, tell you right now, that wasn't just the Nazis, alright? That was a very common practice in America for most of America's history. Throughout America's history, we had actually done that a lot, in our schools. I would teach school children that were left-handed and force them to write right-handed. It was very mean. Corona COVID? Wait, hold on. Alright, I think I missed something here. Alright. Oof, it's getting hot in here. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Learn me how to say brother. Alright. Well, I'll teach you how to write and say brother in Spanish. Now, Spanish goes from left to right. Each symbol is written one after the other. They are not connected. They're separate, like English. Spanish uses the same letters as English, but it takes a few of the letters and it adds a mark above it to change what sound it makes. So the alphabet of the Spanish alphabet is the same as the English alphabet, except there's one more letter, which is the same as the English letter N, or, yeah, the English letter N. It's the same as that letter, except it has a bar over it that is squiggly. It goes up and down. There's a bar over it that, and that bar makes it, instead of making that sound, it makes that nya sound. Spanish has a lot stricter rules than English. So how to say brother in Spanish? Alright, to say brother would be hold on, I haven't had to use the word brother in Spanish in a long time. Hold on. I need to put my boat down here. Sorry. I'll tell you in a second. Hold on. I need to put a bit down. Alright. Hold on. Something I know what's going on there. Oh, never mind. Alright. Sorry. I had to, I had to, refresh your guys' stream preview. It had said that it disconnected. So, I needed to refresh it to do that. Anyways. Spanish, well, the difference between brother and sister, there's a difference between, the words for brother and sister. But they're really similar. The word for brother is hermano, and the word for sister is hermana. So the way you spell it is Hermano. That's the way to spell it. You may notice that there's an H there, but I said hermano instead of hermano. That's because in Spanish, the letter H does not make a sound. Instead, the letter H means... I don't actually know what the letter H means. I don't know why it's there. It's weird. But J, the letter J, makes what in English the letter H would make. Fraternidad hermano. Yes, there we go. I mean, I forgot what fraternidad means. Fraternity brother, I guess. Yeah, so that would make sense, yeah. You spelled it right too on first. You spelled it right too, so yes. That's how you spell it. Yeah. You can tackle me instead as fraternidad hermano. Fraternity brother. Cheat buzz. Oh, really? Huh, must be some sort of phrase I'm not aware of. Alright then. Yeah. Hermano is brother. There are a lot of words where the word for the male and the female version are only different because of one letter. There's only one letter that is different. There are in Spanish, every word has a gender, um, uh, which, as an American, I find kind of weird. As someone who speaks English, I find kind of weird. But, yeah, and you have to use the right words for each of them. The rules are simple on which ones to do for that, though. But sometimes it's hard to figure out. Like, if there's a male and then a female one directly after each other, sometimes it's up for no one, most people would not know which one to put. Whether you should do the male version of a pronoun or the female version of a pronoun. The English word the uh, does not exist. There are two gendered versions of it, la and le, I believe. No, it was la and el. El is the male, la is the female version. No, padre patron, padre patrino. Yes. Yeah. It's a common thing in a lot of languages, but not in English, so that's why I usually that's why I find it slightly weird. Goodbye, brother. See you again. Alright. Have a good time, Dewish. I wish you the best. Alright. I think I need some more wood over here. Do I need more? Oh yeah, I definitely need to cut down a tree. Here we go. Tree. Nice. Yeah, thanks for teaching me that word in Arabic. It might be pretty helpful someday for me to know that. Goodbye. F3 negative. Alright, I'm going the right way. Alright. Oof, what temperature is it outside? 36. No, 37. Oof, that's not good. That is pretty hot for where I am. No wonder I'm sweating. Alright. Seb, you're still here, right? Who all is here still? Well, I know that Dowesh had to leave, so who else is still here? Not sure the reason you're on the internet. Alright. Alright. The internet is a cool place, and there are a lot of people in it. It's actually pretty cold. Outside below 18. Oof. Wait, that's chilly to you? Hold on, what's 18? 18 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. 64. 64? You think 64 is cold? I mean, coolio, I guess. I mean, 64 is a nice day during the spring for us here. Usually we consider like anywhere from 10. About 10 is pretty cold outside. And actually, hold on. I think that even 15. Yeah, 15 is no, not that's 5. 15. Yep. All right then. That's 15. All right. 10. No, 10 is where we start thinking it's cold, and 5 is when we start thinking it's really cold. Oh, hold on. I accidentally closed the YouTube studio. Uh, all right. There we go. Now it's loading again. Pretty cold for summer. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's pretty cold for summer. I mean, during August we start getting hot temperatures around here. But before then, it usually sticks around those. Hey, sister, could you please get off of my, ladder? I've told you you shouldn't be on it. It's dangerous. You could fall. Sorry. My sister was trying to climb on my ladder. It's quite nice getting the spring to contrast. It tastes quite nice in spring in contrast to all the 12, 16 days. Well, I don't know what to tell you, sister. Alright. Have you played with, you know, your toys in your room? Alright, I think she's going over to play with the toys in her room. Alright, I'm back. 18 is so cold in contrast to 35 and even 40. Yeah. Wait, no. But when I meant, uh, when I meant the temperatures, I was, telling the temperatures in, Celsius. By the way, just to make sure. I was telling them in Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Uh, but yeah, the 39, even 40 is a nice contrast. Sorry. I was just trying to make sure you weren't talking about winter's contrast. But yeah, it is pretty cold. Unfortunately, we rarely get cold enough to snow, and if we do get cold enough to snow, it becomes too cold to snow. Like -5. I mean, sometimes we get from -3 to -5 during the middle of the winter, during like the snowiest part, during the coldest parts. So I'd say like February and, January. That's when we get the coldest parts of the winter, and it can get on really bad days, it can get like -3, -5. But by then, no, we can't get snow because, of course, it's not humid enough when that happens. And when it is humid enough, it's actually too cold to snow. Up in the sky, it's too cold to snow, so we don't get any snow here. Yeah, we don't get snow here. Snow doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. I mean, sometimes we get, like, a snowstorm, like, we get, like, a little bit of snow. But other than that, we don't get snow here. It's terrible. It's gonna be winter, and it's gonna be terribly cold. At least make it snow. But no, we can't get snow. We cannot get snow. Because it's either not humid enough, either there's not enough moisture, or it's too cold to snow. It doesn't snow here even if it gets to 0 because it's dry. Yeah, makes sense. Too cold to snow sucks. I know that 10 degrees Fahrenheit is illogical. Yeah, 10 degrees Fahrenheit. We've only ever gotten to 10 degrees once before in the entire time that we lived in here. And it was during possibly the worst snowstorm we had ever experienced, and the snowstorm was actually going on all around the country, too. So that's the only time that it went within single digits, was then. Maybe it gets turned into slippery roads. Yes! Black ice! I hate black ice. I'm not sure if they use the same term, but we call black ice the ice that is so clear that it's basically the same color as the roads, so the roads are black. So, black ice because it blends in with the ground. So, you can't see it at all. You can't see it at all. The only time you know that you're on black ice is once it's already too late and you're already on black ice. And at that point, it's already too late to start taking the ice, things that you should be doing when you're going to go on ice. I mean, you can do the things that you're supposed to do once you start losing control or whatever, but you can't prepare for it. Can't prepare for blue ice. Sorry, for black ice. No, black ice sucks. We call it Achtung, Ushikvar, or warning, danger of slipping. You call it danger. You call it a bunch of words that mean things, and then you say you also call it warning, danger, warning of slipping. Oh wait, no, that's the entire word. Danger, warning of slipping. That's pretty long. But I mean, it's descriptive. It's a danger of slipping. I mean, usually we'll put warning signs that say danger of slipping there. But, yeah, black ice specifically refers to the ice that's a very thin layer, that's so thin that you can't see it. Oh, that was a joke. Oh, yeah. Yeah, salting the roads is a thing, but a lot of the times we don't actually have enough salt to salt the roads. Which is kind of strange, but it's just the warning sign. Alright, I was about to be like, hold up. You use the text on a warning sign to talk about a specific type of ice. Alright, you had me there, though. I mean, that was kind of funny, the misunderstanding. I am out of water. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, hold on. Alright. Huh. Well, Darwish was refreshing. That was interesting. American roads are long and no one lives them. Exactly. No one lives near the big American roads. They're nice. They're big and long. Sorry, they're long. You have to go on to smaller roads. And then even smaller roads than that before you actually come to places where people live. European, where a road with no houses on its side is a weird sight. Yeah, no, that doesn't happen here. I think it's because a lot of people don't like the noise of the really, really big roads. So they usually build farther away and have smaller roads connecting places where there are houses to the bigger roads. And then those bigger roads, of course, connect to our freeways and our interstates. And things like that. Hey, yeah, no, Darwish was refreshing. I don't think I've ever actually, you know, engaged in, I don't really want to call it this, but I guess you could say theological combat. Oh no! I am hurt now. That is interesting, though. Developed some German engineering called noise-canceling walls. Yeah, pretty much everyone in America, if they heard that people were planning to do that, they would think, alright, that sounds good, but who's gonna pay for it? Because for some reason, they don't realize that it's the taxes that have to pay for it. And a lot of the people, especially, you know, the ones closer to the right wing, don't like taxes. They don't like paying their taxes. Some of them even feel that's theft. Do I agree? No, heck no. Taxation is not fucking theft. Oops, sorry, I cussed again. Taxation is not theft, it's necessary. But they continue to make it so that, no, we can't do this, because then our taxes would go up. And it's like, well, you're rich people, you can afford taxes. And they're like, no, we're not rich. And it's like, bruh, you only look out for rich people, so you do things that only benefit rich people. Alright. Like, come on. Be consistent. So we have some crazy combination called taxes. Exactly. Taxation is definitely communism. And that's the thing. Whenever the right or whatever is like wants to say that they don't agree with something, if they don't agree with something, it's communism. All right, taxation is communism. No. Free healthcare is communism. Let's see, other things like that. Pretty much anything that they don't agree with is communism. Or they say that it's communism. All they have to say is the magic words, it's communism. And they think they've won. And it works, sadly. Yeah, no. Universal basic income? No, that's communism. Which makes no sense because it's not actually communism, it's socialism. Which a lot of them don't agree with still, but they're still using the wrong term. It's socialism, not communism. Imagine spending your monthly salary on an ambulance. Oof. Imagine giving help to people that need it. Yeah, and another thing about American taxes in particular is that we kind of, do a bad and heavily tax the poor compared to the rich. The rich actually pay less taxes, not just in comparison to the amount of, money and stuff they have, but also just in general, like in the just raw amount of money that they have to pay. They pay much less taxes than lower people. Sorry, people with lower incomes. And they fight to keep it that way too. Saddles, yes. Another saddle. I'm just getting all the saddles. Today is saddle day. Get the pun? I made a nice pun there. Imagine putting a life before money. Exactly. Imagine putting life before money. Imagine making it so that you don't have to be a special snowflake to, have enough to live by. But no, we can't help the unemployed and the homeless because that's communism. They should just get jobs. Of course, because that's exactly how it works. If you don't have a job, just get a job. Imagine wealth to be luck-based, exactly. Exactly. Exactly, you're homeless, just buy a house. You don't have the money, get a job. You can't get a job, you can get a job, you just didn't try hard enough. What do you mean? There's some sort of system that's making it so that it's impossible for you to get... That's too many to get a job because of the way that it's all set up. It's literally impossible for you to actually get a job. Oh, that's too many words. That's too many words for me. I cannot understand that. So therefore your opinion is... Therefore your statement is invalid because I can't understand it because there's too many complex words for me. Yep, that's their logic. It's not logic. Alright, hold on. Alright. Looks a good place where I could sleep. Hope we find a village soon, though. Alright, there we go. Alright, hold on. Someone pinged me. because you have communist shit like Hertz 4, where you get a small apartment per month and many chances for a workplace. What's Hearts 4? I don't know what Hearts 4 is. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I just don't know what it is, though. If you could explain, that would probably help. But that sounds... I was thinking Germany you get when you're jobless. Wait, hold on. If you're jobless in Germany, you can apply for whatever this Hearts whatever thing is. You get a small apartment, 1,000 euros per month, and many chances for a workplace. What the heck, America? What are you doing? I mean, sure, this places a strain on the taxes. I mean, this is probably going to cost a lot from the taxes. But I mean, who cares? We already pay taxes anyways. I mean, if the rich people actually, you know, paid their taxes, we'd probably have enough to, you know, spare for all this stuff in the first place. Bruh. That's great. You get enough to, you know, have enough money to, you know, actually, you know, feed yourself. Others and other stuff like that. You can feed yourself. And you get a whole bunch of opportunities to, you know, get jobs. And you also, you know, get a house that you can actually live in, even though it's, you know, might be small in an apartment. I don't know how small they are. But at least it's a place to live in while you try to find a job. I mean, come on. That's pretty much exactly what I've been advocating for, but I hadn't really figured out what it is. A way to make it so that if you don't have a job, you aren't going to automatically be void from being alive. Just not having a job doesn't mean that your life is going to be ruined. And that you'll have to live in inhuman conditions just because somebody that was slightly better than you came by and your employer was just like, eh. I mean, the main reason why a minimum wage is a thing is because you need more than a certain amount of money in order to pay for whatever place you're being housed in and that you're, you know, living in. If you're being given an apartment while you're jobless, that means all of those 1,000 can be used for, you know, actual food. So it makes sense that there's... So at first I was like, only 1,000, and then I realized, oh wait, yeah. Because pretty much all of that, if that was a real paycheck that someone... Pretty much all of someone's real paycheck would go to, like, their mortgage or paying rent. Prices in the US for housing is ridiculous. You know, it's just called insurance. Cost the upper taxpayer maybe £1 more than if you didn't have it. Sorry, €1. Sorry. I'm used to seeing euros used in Britain, and I associate Britain with pounds, but I know that Britain hasn't used, that Britain, you know, interchanges between them. Maybe people pay a small amount for people that need a bigger amount. Huh. Bruh, why isn't that a thing here? But no, any increase in taxes is terrible. No, because we can't increase our taxes by less than $1, slightly more than $1. Because everyone knows that if we increase taxes by slightly more than $1, then that's too much for the taxes. That's theft. And plus, I don't want my money going to someone who doesn't deserve it, right? Yeah, that's what the arguments are gonna be. I don't want my money going to someone who didn't deserve it. And it's like, bruh. What? But that would be their argument is, you know, one, I don't want my taxes to go up. That's theft. And two, they would say that it is theft because you're taking their money and giving it to someone else. That's all that they'd care about is, oh, it's theft because you're giving my money to someone else. Or they'll just say it's communism. It's communism. Because it's communism because you're helping people. And if you're giving stuff to people that need it, then that's communism. Of course. Because that's how it works. If you give stuff to people, if the government provides securities to people in the form of, you know, making sure that their citizens can, you know, actually have a livelihood, no, that's communism. I don't get these people's logic, man. I don't get all their logic. Everything is communism. That's what they think. Everything that's not what they think is communism. Anyway, telling you all the European rights take for granted. I make your view on life worse. Yes! That is exactly what you're doing, Zeb. All these things that you Europeans take for granted. Bruh, I thought American privilege was a thing. And it is. Bruh. But still, now I realize that there's also European privilege. I guess this guy suck for everyone that's not American or European. But still, though, jeez. You take all these things for granted, and it's like, bruh, if we had this, America would actually, I hate to use this phrase, be good again. Or actually be good in the first place. Bruh, we should focus on, you know, making it so that the American people can actually be, you know, not in a state of, you know, inhumane conditions all the time. Called unconditional minimum wage. Yes, that's something I heard about. That is actually something that I've been told about, too. Unconditional minimum wage. I think. I might have been thinking of something else. I'm probably thinking of universal basic income instead of, whatever, minimum wage. Europe lives the American dream, lol. Yeah, that's the thing. No, because the American dream is I'm going to care about myself and I'm not going to care about anyone else. Now, at least that's how people end up, you know, acting like it is. But no. I mean, come on. Alright, what is unconditional minimum wage? Because if it's the same as universal basic income, I know what it is and I support it. But if it's unconditional but I'm not 100% sure if that's the same thing. So if you could explain unconditional minimum wage, that would be a great help. Bruh, if I became a politician, I bet that I could actually make America, like, actually listen and be like, hold up. That's actually pretty cool. But I wouldn't have to literally do anything. I'd literally just have to point out the stuff that they do in Europe. National minimum wage means that you always have to get 1,000 pounds no matter if jobless or not, so you can work to get more money. Money for UMV would come from the witch. You always get 100,000 pounds. Oh, so that's the same as universal basic income. Because universal basic income means that everyone gets such and such amount of income, no matter whether they have a job or not, and all that. And it's taken from our taxes, like pretty much anything that's government funded is, you know, government funded basically means funded by our taxes. Euros, not pounds. I keep messing up the pound and the euro symbol. I don't know why. They're not even similar. The pound is an L and the euro is literally an E. 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 Meme. Ah, the E meme is good. Yes, I don't know why I keep mixing up euros and pounds. No. 1,000 euros. No matter if jobless or not. Yeah. Again, that is, that was a thing that I am a, proponent of, is universal basic income. EA Sports, give me money. Oh my gosh. I can bet someone would probably make like a political cartoon, but instead of politics, it's, you know, companies, and it would be EA Sports, but the E is just a euro symbol. You know, just so some like fat uh a person with a cigar counting a stack of dollar bills and being like, "Give me your money." I would make it, but I'm not good at drawing, and political cartoons are usually made by people who are, you know, really, really good artists. I have no bed. But no, I bet I could win an election just by pointing out the things that they do in Europe and saying, yeah, we're gonna do that. I mean, I would still have to, you know, bend stuff a little bit, you know, make things sound a bit more appealing to the general American audience, since a lot of them are, you know, American conservative, which, again, I can't stress enough, is very different from what conservative means in the rest of the world. Even in, like, you know, Mexico and stuff, where, you know, conservatives are a huge portion of their population. We can draw stickmen with deformed bodies. What? Alright, this screen is too dark for me to see. I'm just seeing my reflection in this screen. I did not know I could see my reflection in this screen. But no. I think that's one of the big problems or whatever. Is we need to stop focusing on all the stuff we are focusing on. And, you know, focus on actually, you know, making our country less of a shithole. And that should start by making sure that people are actually taken care of, and that the government is actually helping people, rather than just serving as as a force of law. Because the force of law is not meant to be... The government is not meant to be entirely the force of law. The force of law is meant to be something the government does. But that should not be the main purpose of a government, to enforce laws. The main purpose of a government is to, you know, govern over a people. Tell them what to do, guide them, take care of them, unite them. It's not, you know, cherry pick which of your citizens you actually care about, and cater to, you know, the people with the most influence, rather than those who actually require help. Oh, that's a creeper. Now you can see your beautiful hair. Yes. I mean, kind of, yeah. I also have some negatives here. Lobbyism is becoming a problem, and right radicals are becoming louder, and politics have a weird hate against cannabis. Yeah, here's my stance on cannabis. I'm not against people using it, alright? It's pretty much as tame as a drug can get, alright? I mean, sure, it's a drug, but there aren't that many lasting health effects associated with smoking weed. You're not gonna, you know... it's not like things like cocaine or heroin or whatever. There's pretty much no negative effects associated with it. It's completely fine and mostly harmless, which is surprising considering the type of drug it is. So that's my stance. A lot of people don't really like cannabis, and then a lot of people are like, give me weed. Yeah, would I try cannabis personally? No, but I don't really have anything against people doing cannabis. Other drugs, of course, yes, no, say no to drugs. But cannabis, I'm okay with people, you know, using. Cannabis is 500 times better than alcohol, but alcohol is your people's drug. Ah, yes, alcohol. That's the thing. Alcohol actually has more negative health effects than weed does. Which is freaking hilarious, actually. But somehow it's actually true. Yeah, it's much better than alcohol for you. But then, of course, you know, alcohol is, all that. I bet that if I suggested banning alcohol, everyone would be like, what? No, you can't ban alcohol. It's alcohol. There's nothing wrong with me drinking alcohol. Okay, we put bad pictures, now problem solved, ooga booga. Yeah, cigarettes, though, are terrible. I feel they should be banned. And if they are not banned, I think that we should at least raise the legal age from 18 to 21. Which a lot of states, I'm pretty sure, actually have in America. I'm not sure if it's actually gone up to the federal level yet, but I know that at least a lot of states have actually made it so that the legal age is now 21 instead of 18. And my reasoning behind that is if we can't actually, ban it outright, then the next best thing we can do is at least make it so that someone has to be old enough to at least know a little more better than an 18-year-old. Because, I mean, come on. It's not that much of a difference, but it's at least better. Especially considering how dangerous tobacco and how dangerous tobacco can actually be. Cigarettes, the devil's finger. Good on them. We should start doing that now. Uh-oh, I turned around a little while ago, apparently. Not that long ago, because I can see a place that I was just a few minutes ago. But a little while ago, I got turned around. Passive smoking is dangerous too. Yeah, even just being near people that are smoking is a health hazard. When you smoke, you aren't just hurting yourself, you're hurting people around you too, quite literally. Has at least smoke inside a car with children. Yeah, I don't think we've done that yet. We might have done that yet. I'm not sure. I've at least seen a few people do it before. It's, long story short, I now know a few people that are absolute scum in my, local vicinity, or my local area. But yeah, no. I personally think that we should ban tobacco outright and lump it in with the rest of the drugs that we so much wanted to have a war on. Alcohol can also ruin a person's life before it's being burned. Yes! Same with smoking. They can cause birth defects. All that sort of stuff. It's nasty. It's nasty. Absolutely nasty. Nah. I can't see alcohol ever being banned. I could see campaigns going against it, making it so that, there are some restrictions, like, telling people that they should, limit themselves to whatever, and, trying to be really scary with a lot of the warnings and stuff. I definitely feel like they could be a lot scarier with a lot of the warnings, with, alcohol. However, I don't see alcohol ever being phased out completely. However, cigarettes, you want to know what a lot of our governments did when we said that even changing the age isn't enough. We'd like to enough. Kids are still accidentally buying these, and people are selling them to kids on purpose. What are we gonna do? Etc. 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 And what did they do? What did they do? Did they ban it? Did they make it restricted? Did they have to go through a lot of checks to go through it? No. What they did do is they made it so they had to have a warning on all products that contain tobacco. Big, bright in the front, saying, warning, contains nicotine, an extremely addictive substance. That's all. Yeah, alcohol syndrome is sad. No, yeah, that's all they did. It's getting born with a deformed face and I took a few shots. Yeah. Like I said, if you drink... Here's the thing. And here's the thing that a lot of people get wrong. If you drink responsibly, you should be okay. Drinking responsibly entails a lot of things. But most of the stuff is, don't drink while pregnant. That's a huge one. If you are going to be pregnant, or if you think you might be able to be, have a possibility of getting pregnant from anything that happens, you probably shouldn't drink alcohol. Limit alcohol drinking. I'm pretty sure my parents only drink alcohol like. My parents don't really like alcohol. I don't really think that they drink that much alcohol at all. I think they've only drank it like I think twice this year that I can remember. Yeah, I think they've only done it twice this year. But nah, limit the amount of alcohol. Probably shouldn't eat days before getting pregnant. Yes, that's another thing. Before getting pregnant, the whole spiel of before getting pregnant, while pregnant, or if you think you may be pregnant. I'm pretty sure it's the thing that a lot of people use or whatever. Alright, but there you go. Yeah, limit your amount of alcohol drastically. Again, like I said, I think that like a few times a year is, you know, I mean it's safe, but I mean that's not very much. I think a better limit for most people would be like at most like a small bit a week, or if you drink a lot in one turn, then I guess like once a month. We try to make alcohol consumption rare. Make it a treat or something. Make it like a thing that you have every once in a while, like every month, or like every week if it's only like, you know, half a shot of tequila. And again, you know, be vigilant. Make sure you don't, you know, drink while pregnant or before getting pregnant, or if you think you may be pregnant, etc., etc. If it's pregnant, you would stop drinking out of solidarity. Yeah, it would probably a good idea, because if you're drinking but she's not able to drink, that's, you know, kind of gonna be a source of tension, I'd say. I'd say. But yeah, I think that those are little sensible rules. We could probably, you know, roll out some PSAs, you know, how much America loves those for the things that it chooses to care about. Alright, looks like it's almost time for nighttime again. Alcohol is a thing of enjoyment. Yes. Yeah, it's meant to be a rare treat, I believe. Yeah, Mom? What's going on? Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, parents interrupted. Oh, that made me take damage. Blowing up creepers is fun. I hate how socially accepted the after-work beer is. It shouldn't be accepted to drink a beer every day. Oof, a beer every day. That's kind of how it is in America, too. Some of the things of the, um, just after-work beer is another thing. It started to get less popular, but it's still largely popular in, more southern states, or places where, the rednecks like to gather. Um, which is a term we use for, people who are really into things like hunting or whatever. Usually live in rural areas, stuff like that. Usually, white old men. White old men that, hunt for deer and stuff. But it's only 4%. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but you realize what only 4% means when you just drank a 16-pack, Matt? You just drank a 16-pack, Matt. 4% of that thing is like, half an ounce. Multiply half an ounce by 16, you get a cup. You just drink a cup of straight alcohol, Paul. Well, I'm exaggerating, of course. I don't think anyone in their right mind would drink a 16-pack of beer in a day. I say that, but now I'm starting to realize I'm probably thinking too highly of people. Of, Americans, stuff like that. Oof. Nah. I've been told that, beer tastes gross, and, I kind of don't look forward to, trying it. I'm probably going to try it once I get old enough to actually drink. I probably might try it once. But from what I've been told, I don't think I'd like it. I mean, come on. I don't think 4% bread flavored soda is really appealing to me. It's not appealing to me at all. And 4% bread flavored soda that also harms your liver is not. It doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in, to be honest. People love their alcohol. Yep. Alright. Welcome, General Tov. How's it going? I need to find a village. Tov is angry. Why are you angry? Also, welcome. Oh, he got moved out of his room. Alright, hold on. What's going on? Of his PC room. Oh! Oh, that's gotta hurt, Tom. I'm sorry, man. Alright, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs, but Streamlabs is apparently, quote, not sending enough data to keep smooth streaming. I don't know how to fix that, though, so if you guys experience buffering, I'm sorry. He is confined to a normal laptop. Oof. I'm sorry, Toph. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, I don't have a laptop. Well, I mean, I do, but it's given to me by my school, and it's for school work only. You're only allowed to use it for school assignments. They do hand out, like, my school does hand out laptops to each student. Again, for schoolwork only. Oof. Back to normal. Alright. Good. Sorry. You're confined to a laptop, you mean? Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Confined to a laptop. Alrighty. 100 cables, oof. You know, what I find weird is that I haven't been pushing the thing that this stream was originally all about. Because, you know, the whole reason why, part of the reason why I ended up doing this super long stream was because I had finally set up donations and had it work, and now there's a donation link in chat. And so I was like, oh, that's a perfect time too, because I've been also planning on doing a longer stream. So, longer stream to celebrate the fact that I have donations available. But I haven't actually pushed the donations at all. I haven't actually been saying, hey, there's a donation link if you'd like to support the channel. Or anything like that. You know, this is disgraceful because it's only one cable. Of course. Yes. Only one cable is the most disgraceful thing. Alright. Lamau buys my house. Give me the monies. Alright, we got 12 bread left. Thankfully, though, hopefully, though, we might find a village soon. You are dying. Oof. You are yellow. No! Unless you mean yellow in color. In which case, yes, you are yellow colored now. You like how great the serious topics, great the serious topics got discussed today? Thanks. We still got about like 15 minutes, 45 minutes left in this stream today. So we're closing up, but still, yeah. Thanks. I mean, it's been great to talk about stuff. I actually, you know, had stuff to talk about during the stream. I mean, I did miss a lot of, you know, milestone markers, but I got to talk. No, that's where you're wrong, General Tav. You are my clone. That is right. No, I am your father. Bonk. No, I am your father. F3. There we go. There's F3. No, I am your father. There's the real clones of friends we made along the way. Aw, Seb. That is the worst dad joke I've heard in a while. Thanks. Aw, I am cringing so hard. Oh my gosh. Aw. The mouse. Scenic is not dead, alright? Scenic is going to start walking again any moment. In fact, I have a feeling that there's something having to do with Scenic that will happen just as the stream is about to end. Now, I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling, you know? I have a feeling that something Scenic related is going to happen at the end of this near the end of this stream. Now, again, I can't confirm, but I do have a feeling. I don't know if I can trust that feeling, but I have a feeling that something's gonna go on at the end of this stream. PG boy. Lamau. You're the best. Lamau. No one's gonna ever take you down. You're the best. Lamau. No one's gonna ever take you down. You're the best. Lamau. No one's gonna ever take you down. Lapsio's monetizations. Ha, I have no monetizations. Beat that. I don't have enough subscribers yet, General Dog. Now get them monetized. I can't, because I'm not monetized. They can say demonetized all they want. It doesn't change anything. Demonetized dollar symbol is your channel's name. Alright, where's the gosh darn horse? So all I really care about is getting a horse. Oh hey, it's cack time! Nice. You don't know how hard an AT is blocking you sometimes. Oof. Again, that's gotta be rough, Tov. Oh my gosh. I need water. I ran out of water. I ran out of water. That's the thing, advertisers don't want to advertise on things that aren't PG. Coca-Cola doesn't want to support someone who said the F word in their video. Remember that console bug where you're stuck, don't respond so you play long, you just look like a hedgehog on on drugs. A hedgehog on drugs. I tried blocking, but then I realized this wasn't 1.8. Visible anger. Yeah. Oh, that's a lava pit, not a village. Rip blocking. Yeah. Alright, I'm still going the right way. Good. Lamau. I mean, it didn't help our time that I had spent a long time typing out that thing and translating it into Arabic. But I still think that we made a good progress in terms of the distance that we've gone. Again, typing out that long thing in Arabic was not helpful in terms of our distance traveled. But I think 6 hours still made up for that. Oh, IT channel, but you see a lot of IT grow. Alright. I am almost out of food. Alright, guess I'm using rotten flesh. Where's the moon? Oh, it's only halfway through the night. Oh, hey. Enderman. Alright, that failed. Missing pressing ZL 3 times is a symbol of peace. Ender boys versus yellow. Sorry, guys. I had to make a tactical retreat. We don't have enough food resources. Alright. Yes, ocean. We're gonna be alright now. It was the skeleton, man. It was the skeleton. If it weren't for the skeleton, I would have completely attempted to finish that fight. Should we eat a gapple? I'm not sure if it would be worth it, but we don't have any other food. Those kilo subs, I've already forgotten about them. Yeah. It's sad. Imagine Kilo makes a video, but the video is only telling them, hey, I'm still going to be gone for a while, but while you wait, there's this cool dude called Mr. Yellow that's been doing the same thing, but twice as far. But in newer versions of Minecraft. Here's the channel, go check them out. Bruh, that's never going to happen. But one can beg. One can beg. Dream. I mean, one can dream. Sorry. Oh, darn it. Didn't give me anything I wanted. Yellow Gang Paul. The full series. Only available on Stars TV. Oh, a village! I think people can arrange that. Lamau. Hey, get me on Kilo's channel, Lamau. Hey, give me a shout out. Bruh. I would grow so fast that I'm pretty sure, what's it called? Social Blade would completely freak out and say, I'll have 1 billion subscribers by the end of the year. That's probably how fast I'd grow if that happened. Life is pain, and pain is bread in French, so life is bread. I actually have to say that that is the most profound quote that I've heard within the last few minutes. I live in pain, but I live in Spain, but the S is silent. Wow, that's a funny one. It's a bit dark, but funny. Oh, you didn't mean that. Alright then. Come on. I need these. There's welcome. Life is pain. How's it going? We are about 24 minutes into our last hour of today. And, yeah. So, if you like, you could join us for the end. I'm gonna have a quote at the end, like I always do. Like I always do. I have never forgotten to do it, and I've been doing it from the beginning of when I did this channel. If you say any different, you are wrong. Alright, I'm joking. Nah, it's something new that I've started doing. Where I have a stream quote at the end of each stream. Bruh, I still ended up driving him away. Limo. Alright. Let's eat this first. Alright. This and that and this. Welcome, life is pain. How's it going? It's the funniest sentence I heard. The funniest sentence you heard this week. Welcome, life is pain. How's it going? Goes to the official Twitter of Kilo. You know, I do have a Twitter for whatever, so I could tweet at him if I wanted. I'd tweet at him. Kielo. What's KilloCrazyMan's Twitter, by the way? I mean, it's probably linked on his channel, but I'd still like to know. Oh, we love Scenic for the whole time. That's difference. Oof. That's some strong and, I guess, harsh words. Those are some even harsher words from General Tov over here. It looks like we've got a battle between Seb and Tov, between Scenic and Kilo. All right then. Let's get some battle music on. Bum 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 bum. All right, and let's do some narration. All right, first thing. All right, Tov grabs his sword. How's sword? That's an interesting choice. Nice, well-rounded weapon. I wonder how Sebio is gonna respond to that. Because I mean, a sword is a nice, rounded weapon. If I were him, I'd think of either a way to parry it or a way to, you know, block it with a different weapon. I'm scared of killing a Scenic viewer boy. I mean, not being scared to kill a Scenic is, an impressive feat. Alright. Sand. It's amazing. Charge at Sebio. Oh! Looks like General Tov is charged at Sebio. How is Sebio gonna respond to these attempts to attack? Gets Treaty of Peace. Oh, he slams him with the Treaty of Peace card. The UN wasn't happy with General Tov's actions, thinks he's warmongering, and they're taking their side. He's being forced to sign the peace treaty, and it looks like it's over for Mr. Yellow over here. Fucking sand.